Greetings, sire.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
If you think this has a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention.
I'll stick with you no matter what.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Coder 2. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Vampire. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Kingdom. New critical hits boost. Vidiot Fringe just boosted Witcher. New critical hits boost. Vidiot Fringe just boosted Kingdom Come Deliverance. New critical hits boost. Vidiot Fringe just boosted Mitrell's Choice.
Greetings!
New critical hits boost. NIXED242 just boosted Gothic.
Hello, hello everybody. MJ, thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And best of luck with your work. And also hello next, Vidiot Fringe, Duckboy, Quiescent Pandemonium, and Parrotwise. And anyone else who might be hiding in the corners of the chat, shadowy lurkers. It's great to have all of you here. Happy Wednesday. I have started considering Wednesdays as the start of the week for myself. I have decided that Wednesdays are the first day in a week for me because of the critical hits streaming first day, obviously. So yeah, we are back to Planescape Torment today, but before that, we do have some early boosts. Let's see. So QP has boosted Kotor, Vampire, and Kingdom. VF has boosted Witcher, Kingdom Come, and my choice, Witcher. And of course, as usual, my choice is going to be Deus Ex 2. Because no one is boosting it and it's the only way for us to move on to the third game, so I will boost that. The first day of the week is obviously Thursday. Why would it be Thursday? And we have a next Gothic. Okay. So why aren't you... Yes, Deus Ex is not a good game. I mean, in my opinion, it's not a very good game. It's nowhere near as good as the first one or the third one. I have not really played the fourth one, but I do love the first and the third one. So Deus Ex 2 is the weakest link, I think. But I like to play the whole series. I wouldn't just jump from the first game to the third game, so we have to play it. And it's not so bad that it's unplayable. I actually finished it in the past. It is definitely playable. So, but it has to be selected, so best of luck with your work, QP. Thank you for the lurk also. Is the third one the human? Yes, it's the Human Revolution. It is definitely amazing. And wait, what was Mankind Divided is the fourth game, which I kinda took a look a little bit when it was new, but I did not finish it or progress much in it. So I'm curious to play. The fourth game, but obviously it's going to take some time. We still have to get Deus Ex 2 selected. So why did you say you don't have much hope for the Gothic remake next? Do you mean it may not come out, or do you mean it may not be good? Mankind Divided is very good. Alright, that's good to hear. I did not have much idea about it. I was kind of hoping the Gothic remake to be out before it's selected so I could play the remake, but obviously I don't have much information about it. I don't know if they are even close to finishing it, if they are even making it. I just heard some rumors. And we shall jump into the game slowly. There's not many updates to it. Oh, okay. I see. So it may not be finished, you say. Oh well, that would be unfortunate. The story of Van Humans only overshadowed their burb overlords. Well, that would be giving spoilers, Parrot. There's a Steam page for the Gothic remake though. Oh really? Let's see. Maybe I can add it to my wishlist to keep track. Gothic 1 remake. Planned release date coming soon. Who knows when soon is? Well, I added to my wishlist anyway. So, I don't have any news. The poll is still the same. There are no new votes, so Bloodlines is winning still. And the Worms tournament is going very well. We have only 7 matches left to be played, and 2 of them are already scheduled for today. After today's stream, it's going to be a Parrotwise versus Nebuka match. And tomorrow there's a Parrotwise versus... Who are you going to play? I forgot who you were going to play. Oh. Let's check. Oh yeah, you are going to play Quiescent Pandemonium, of course. Versus Nebuka today, QP tomorrow, and then we have 5 more matches before the qualifiers end. I feel like the qualifiers might end. We might have the last qualifier matches this weekend and be done with the qualifiers. Then I think it's going to be semifinals, and it looks like the top 4 is not going to change. It might, but it doesn't look likely. So I am guaranteed the first place. These 3 might change between themselves, but it does look like the top 4 is going to be these 4, and semifinals might start next week. So it is very exciting. It's a lot of fun. Obviously, we all suck at the game, but that's what makes us fun. So I forgot. There is a new Critical Hits game, you said. Well, it was actually on hold. You might be talking about Black Gazer. Yes, it's not new. It was on hold because I didn't have it, but now there was a discount on Steam, so I bought it, which allowed it to move from the on hold list to the contenders lists. Hey XCOM, hello. How are you? It's great to see you.
Yoo-hoo.
So it's not new per se, it's just playable, assuming it gets tons of boosts and goes to the top. We still need 1 more viewer to roll the 66 show today's night. Oh, you're right. Wow, 631. Bluebird. Bluebird. Nice. It's another special character. It's one of the ones that has a specific number attached to them. Bluebird is another Dark Lord of a Ravenloft domain. It's the domain called Blaustein. And obviously the character itself is inspired by the Bluebird of the Fables, you know, the king who kills his wives. Yeah, it is basically the same character, just set in a D&D universe. All right, Outlight Dark Boy, thank you for the lurk. He's also in The Wolf Among Us. Ah, you're right. You know, I should consider playing that game. And you rolled a master, Parrotwise. That's very nice. So that is all the news I had outside of the game. So what I did in the game of stream, I did a bit of stream. First of all, I I killed some more monsters. I should say I farmed a little bit of the modern maze and I collected some items and I sold them. And I bought some new tattoos with the money. So this one gives +1 charisma. This one gives +2 charisma. And this one gives +1 intelligence and some mage spell slots. There's one nudity scene in Wolf Among Us. Don't know. No. Nudity in Twitch does not violate terms of does not violate the Twitch terms. It's just that nudity cannot be the focus of your stream. So even if you play a game with some amount of nudity, it would not be against the rules as far as I know. I would obviously check this, make sure that this is correct before I played anything like that. But as far as I know, nudity is not inherently against the rules of Twitch. Obviously, the nudity of the streamer themselves would violate, but nudity in a game does not. Unless it's the focus, you know? Unless you are playing a hentai game, for example. But if you played Larry 7 and there was this Easter egg with a woman's boobs in the open, it would not violate the TOS. So I don't know the nudity scene in Wolf Among Us though. I probably would have to check what it actually is, what it entails. Instantal nudity in the game being streamed doesn't violate the TOS, yes. That's what I know. Anyway, so I also got new tattoos for Dakin, +2 AC, +2 Constitution, +2 Strength, and I've got tattoos for Anna, Dexterity tattoos. So I bought these, and there was this quest left over from the hive. I finally checked the wiki to see where the NPC is, and I found them. It was something we missed, so it's not a big deal, but I wanted to finish it before we possibly moved on from the hive, because we are going to the Revel's Maze soonish, I think today, in my best estimate, so we might not be able to come back. I don't know what's going to happen for sure, so I thought we should finish this side quest, which is not important. It can be called pornographic. It's probably better to be unsafe. That's true. I mean, but I don't think there would be a pornographic scene in The Wolf Among Us, you know? Brief strip club scene and you see a topless woman. Oh no, that's not something to worry about. It's perfectly fine. Although you might maybe want to set your stream to be 18 plus, you know? Just to be safe. So, what else did I do? I cleaned the inventory and stuff, but I don't think I did anything else. Oh yeah, I found this in the modern maze when I was farming. So this is a cursed minor artifact for Nordum. Nordum? Yes, Nordum. And it is an upgraded version of the +2 damage, +2 missile weapon lance. It also has critical chance and luck, so it's great. You have to worry about nudity. It's fun for a game to have people being chainsawed out by monsters. That's true. That's bullshit. Unfortunately, that's the case with all media. You know, violence is always shown, but nudity is frowned upon. But what can you do? I mean, so yeah, we are going to take it from there. We are going to finish this little side quest, and then we are going to go to Undersigil, because the way I understand it, I did a little bit of research without spoiling myself more than necessary, and the way I understand it, it's a dungeon that you are never sent to. Nothing sends you there. You can choose to go there for exploration purposes. It's mostly fighting, if not fully fighting. And it's for experience and gold farm purposes, basically. So we are going to take a look at that, but just to have experienced the area and the contents before we move on with the main quest. And I think Dan, from what Parrotwise told me, is going to be lying on the main quest until the end of the game. There is little bits and pieces of side contents apparently, but mostly it's going to be the main quest. And we will be on our way to concluding the story, if not by Friday today. I don't think we can finish it this week, but I obviously don't know how much content there is left for sure. I just have vague ideas about it. But even if we cannot finish it this Friday, it will be next week when we finish it. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you one piece of news outside of the game, and it's that I have decided to play Deathgate after Planescape Torment as the interlude game. Before the Critical Hits game number 13, we are going to play Deathgate, the 1994 Legends adventure. So that is the game that we are going to play right after Planescape Torment. By the way, your POV after Monday stream, you got an email saying Black Gazer is now on sale. Immediately, critically update on Discord saying Black Gazer is now a contender. Exactly, yes. Were there any expansion packs for Planescape Torment? No, there was not. Unfortunately. Maybe for the bests, because it would not really make sense. As I kinda remember the end from my previous playthrough. Not in detail, but it would not make sense. Unless it was a completely different story. But then what would be the meaning, right? I don't know. Anyway, I think it's the better choice for them. It was the better choice for them to not make any additional content, expansion, or DLC otherwise. Anyway, yeah, we are going to finish all those today. Starts on the rest of the main quests. Oh, there's another thing I failed to do last week. It was, you might remember if you were watching, after talking to the evil wizard and killing the evil wizard in the modern maze, I tried to have a dialogue with Nordum. I remembered that there is a way to upgrade Nordum after killing the evil wizard who killed the previous director. But I looked around, looked and couldn't find the options. I was confused during the stream, so I left it alone for that time. Then I researched it and I found the correct dialogue choices. I was just not able to find it, so it is there. So we are going to have some dialogues with the characters also, especially with the Nordum, and also Parrotwise warned me that I might be missing another dialogue options with Dakon also. So we are going to also do that. Alright, let me shut up about what I'm going to do and actually start doing them. Let's start the timer. Mars' eyes take on a wild look as he sees you approaching. In a high screeching voice he asks, "What you be doing here? Can't come back till you be delivering the box." "I got rid of the box." "It does me heart good to hear you say that. Before you kills me for the horrible deed of tricking you into taking that box, please let me try to explain." "I'm listening, explain yourself." "The long and the short of it be that that box been around as long as anyone can remembers. Chant is some folks were fighting over when they was done. A huge demon was imprisoned inside the box. Other folks say an evil wizard made it just for seeing others suffer. No one rightly knows what the truth behind the box be, but the owner of the box will die should it be opened." "Why didn't the owner just put the box where no one else could find it?" "Aye, seems it should have been as simple as that, but who among us could live with a death sentence lingering over their head? It would drive any sane man over the edge, having to worry about the whereabouts of that damnable box at all times." "Why me?" "First, I haven't seen you around here before. You sees, I needed a clueless berg such as yourself to accept the box and become the new owner. Everyone's around here knows not to take the box, not for any price. Secondly, if you didn't examine the box when you had it, you would have noticed that whatever magics were placed on it were weakening. With me being the current owner and all, you can see I need to pass it on right quickly. Besides, if anyone looked ready to pass on to the next round, it was you. You want to talk about passing on to the next round? Keep talking or you'll find out about it. Obviously, I picked a cutter of no small means. Surely this has been but a minor inconvenience to one such as ye. I offer this weapon and some jink to line your purse as a reward for your troubles. 'Tis all I own. And coincidentally, it was what that Quattro used to get me to take possession of the box. Give me my reward and then leave me. Well, we can kill him, but
Updated my journal.
we don't have to. Hollow axe. Unfortunately, none of our characters can use axes. Alright, so this was the only side quest remaining. Basically. Let's do the dialogue with Nardum. So what was it? We had this one. Okay. Superior, Director of Create, lost in field test, chronology disrupted upon achievement of stage seconds, third stage disruption occurs, not part of project directives. What was this field test? Superior, Director of Create, field test, scouting perimeters of Rubicon, difficult, dungeon construct to determine variances, many deviations detected, errors considerable. Nordum gives a low whine and shuts his eyes with a click. Director of Create, not returned from field test. What happened to him? Citing Rubicon Wizard, Megalomaniac, Declaration of Freedom, Creative Director encountered error, Rubicon Wizard, Hypothesis, Director discounted strength of error, sought the correct aberrance in Rubicon Wizard, result, Director equals nulled. Actual Nordum, Rubicon still has a director, me. Nordum stares at you for a moment in silence, then a slow whir comes from inside his frame and he clicks. You're not certain, but it sounds like something clicked into place. You alright, Nordum?
Updated my journal.
Status updated, Creative Director now reaffirmed in hierarchy. To your surprise, some of the warbling has gone out of Nordum's voice. It's more level, more controlled than it was before. The effect is a little unnerving. Nordum, out of curiosity, what sort of duties is the Creative Director responsible for, and how much do you have to obey him? A slow tsk begins building in Nordum, like a clock about to explode. Response: responsibilities of Director: A. Integrity maintenance of Rubicon projects. 2. Order issuance to Rubicon Battalion Workgroup. Period of obedience in accordance with Nordum obedience until Rubicon project halted. Creative Director equals Nordum Superior. So you'll do whatever I tell you? Affirmatory. Well then, I have some orders for you. Status: awaiting orders. Oh, okay. There is quite a bit. Is that equivalent to a modron taking a deep breath? I don't know. Possibly. Nordum, I want you to focus on clearing out any excess baggage from your memory and use it to improve your logic and introspection routines. Affirmatory. There's a moment of silence, then the shutters slowly descend over Nordum's eyes. There's a tsk 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 from inside his frame, followed by a low grinding noise. The grinding noise turns into a metal screeching as panels open up in Nordum's sides and excess baggage starts flying out, and you try to catch each piece as it flies out. Wow, what did we gain? Nordum settles for a moment, then his eyes click open. Order processed. I have some other orders for you. Nordum, I order you to listen to me. I have some things I want to say to you. Nordum freezes. Awaiting talk. Truth. I order you to be more than you can be, Nordum. I order you to become stronger, faster, and more focused than you've ever been. I know you can do this because I believe you can do this. Is Nordum the computer man in your party? Yes, it's the television. Nordum stares at you in silence. His crossbows also have fallen still. Now, repeat the following words. I'm a strong modron. I'm a fast modron. I'm a powerful modron. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Come on, repeat it. Nordum speaks, but his voice no longer carries the metallic wobble you heard before. It's flat, focused, emotionless. I am a strong modern. I am a fast modern. I am a powerful modern. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Now feel those words, Nordum. Become stronger, become faster, become more powerful. Let that energy within you surface and use it to make you Nordum. Nordum continues to stare at you, but you can feel your words taking hold. You can feel just a spark of energy inside of him. If you can coax it out, bring it to the surface. Come on, Nordum. Strength, speed, power, focus. Affirmatory. The pupils of Nordum's eyes suddenly click and become brilliant. White dots, like tiny suns. His hand cranks raise above his head in a curious flying motion and then settle back to his sides. When they descend, Nordum seems more definite, sharper to your senses somehow. Something's changed. Nordum? Order processed. Nordum blinks and suddenly settles into himself with a clank. A small wisp of steam rises from one of his vents. His voice seems uncharacteristically deep, like he's speaking from within a huge stove, then resumes its normal tone. Order processed. Well, that worked pretty well. I can't believe that worked. In knowing the teachings of Mithril, Nordum has become stronger, exactly. Well, that worked pretty well. I have some other orders for you. Awaiting orders. What can we actually do a little dance for me? Let's try. Nordum settles for a moment, then his eyes click open. Order processed. Oh, it didn't dance. Switch your crossbows from one hand to the other. Nordum settles for a moment, then his eyes click open. Order processed. He did? Oh. Yeah, he just moved a little bit. Okay, I think that's Okay, what sort of tasks did the creative director ask you to do? Nordum shutters whir down over his eyes as if he's thinking. Task routine, evaluation, forward scout, tidier. Assigned perimeter of Rubicon project to evaluate, catalog, tidy, then report. Report includes in integrity evaluations, extermination of project errors, wayward item recovery of untidiness. Integrity evaluations? Who is the fan favorite party member in this game? Mine is Mart. Mine is definitely Mart. I know that's a cliche answer, but still, it's Mart for me. But I also like Dakon, Anna, Nordum, and Fall from Grace almost equally as much. Basically, the party I have, I really like. Fan favorite party member, yeah, it cannot be really pointed out. Probably. Integrity evaluations. Repeated word choice confirmed. Echo. Integrity evaluations. Evaluation intended to detect flaws in Rubicon project, catalog them, then repair such flaws. Nature of multiverse and nature of plane limbo compromises Rubicon project. How does the multiverse and limbo compromise the project exactly? Properties of multiverse, cracks, seals, cracks again, flaws created, creates portals, conduits in space, frequency, pattern indeterminate, solution, unknown. There's a small trace of steam rises from one of Nordum's vents. Nordum cannot repair seal cracks. Current status, Nordum is limited to perception of cracks. Hold on a minute, you can see cracks in plane? Portals? How?
Updated my journal.
Ability to detect portals, AD 90%. Maximum distance of perception varies according to the flow mean distance, equals y plus 78. A bewildering series of clicks come from Nordum, as if a parade of snapping beetles were marching around inside his body. Nordum must approach within 10 feet of portal, margin of error, plus minus fifth of foot. Will sound of it near a portal. Alright then. Extermination of errors. Nordum's normal warble drops a wavering murmur. Errors, many. All constructs in Rubicon Project are in error and exist in disobedience with creative director and all personnel of Rubicon Project. Order issued. Errors that persist in disobedience are to be rescinded. Obstacle. Nordum not up to specifications of task without suffering. Null state. So you couldn't stop these rogues construct by yourself, at least without being torn gear from gear. Affirmatory, null state counterproductive to completion of task. Well, maybe if they'd have given you better weapons. The crossbows in Nordum Sun begin click 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 and tawanging like a pair of strange insects. He listens to them for a moment, then glances at you. My crossbows wish to file a query followed by 33 pleas for help. Ammunition limited by suggestion of creator. Do you wish to provide new specifications for them? Sure. Well, how about something like, I don't know, a pyramid-shaped head, except the head splits into three when it hits something. There's a sudden ping from Nordum's crossbows and a sheaf of crossbow bolts begins splitting out from their tops, arcing into the air. Two panels open up on Nordum's sides, and the crossbow bolts sail into them with a rattle, one after another. After streaming out 10 or so, the crossbows are silent. You have a strange feeling they are exhausted. Maybe they should rest for a while. Look, what were the other tasks assigned to you again? Can we choose the other one? Something with more accuracy would be nice, with kind of a feather aesthetic to show that it travels far. There's a sudden ping from Nordum's crossbows and the sheaf of crossbow bolts begins spitting out from their tops, arcing into the air. Two panels open up on Nordum's sides, and the crossbow bolts sail into them with a rattle, one after the other. After streaming out 10 or so, the crossbows are silent. You have a strange feeling they are exhausted. Wavered item recovery. Affirmatory. Items appear in maze that were not present in original design of Rubicon Project. They must be gathered, catalogued, evaluated, and stored to prevent interference. Modrons are sent out to retrieve them and secure them. Did you find anything during your last trip? Affirmatory. Can you give me what you found? Wow, okay. Affirmatory. There's a moment of silence, then the shutters slowly descend over Nordum's eyes. There's a tick 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 from inside his frame, followed by a click. A hatch opens up in Nordum's left side, and he reaches over with his free hand and passes off several objects to you, including a stream of copper coins. Okay, 333. You said you evaluated items when you found them. How? Another item. There's a sudden ping from Nordum, and a clack clack as his lance housing begins to rotate, and a small panel opens up on Nordum's side, and a new lance pops out, almost by accident. Nordum glances up at it, responds, alternate lance, magnifying, secured in housing. Okay, I think this is all. Is there more? Are there more upgrades? Does anyone know? We had all these dialogues, I think. I remember them. Fang's Mirror of Yesiria. Invoke Soul Exodus. No, this is a different one. Glass Eye. This is trash. Twisted Gear of An Oliva. Teaches the user An Oliva's duplication. I don't know what the achievement means. It might be like you said. Let me check the achievement, what it actually is. Help Nordum resolve his issues. I mean, it could be the big upgrade that we had. It could also be us convincing him to be better than what he is right now. But I don't think it's so. I think it's us telling him that we are the director. It doesn't necessarily mean it's all the upgrades. Rule of freeze, crossbow bolt, head splits the tree on impacts. Okay. Inked bolts, did I have?
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Okay. This is enchanted though. I can get rid of this, I think. So all of those items were just junks. Alright then, let's check that con. So Parrot told me it was about teachings, right? Maybe something here. Oh, okay, this is new. This is new. Examine the plate, see if you can puzzle out any new combinations. As you examine the rings of the 7 circles of Zartsimon, you suddenly become aware of a pattern in the way the links are formed. You hook your fingers into the size of the circle and unlock a hidden segment, pulling the plate forward so you can study it. Read the symbols. Know that the mind divided divides the man. The will and the hand must be as one. In knowing the self, one becomes strong. Know that if you know a course of action to be true in your heart, do not betray it because the path leads to hardship. Know that without suffering, the rising would have never been, and the people would have never come to know themselves. See you in a bit, VF. I didn't have enough intelligence before. Okay. I get it. I see. So is this the last one, Parrot, or is there more after this? Know that there is nothing in all the worlds that can stand against unity. When all know a single purpose, when all hands are guided by one will, and all act with the same intent, the planes themselves may be moved. Last one. A divided mind is one that does not know itself. When it is divided, it cleaves the body in two. When one has a single purpose, the body is strengthened. In knowing the self, grow strong. Okay, so this was the 8th circle. Alright. We are actually done. Now we gotta talk to that cone. There was an 8th circle within the Stone of Zartsimon. It spoke of division of the mind and the importance of focus. Dakon falls silent. When he speaks again, his tone is quiet, almost reverent. What does this 8th circle speak of? It speaks of focus and discipline, about how not knowing oneself can physically divide the man. It also speaks of the weaknesses and division causes. It seems to me that it tells one to not only know themselves and take strength from that, but that your focus can reveal weaknesses in your enemy. Dakon is silent for a moment. Will you make the circle known to me? Take the unbroken circle of Zartsimon and unlock the 8th circle. As you take the circle and twist the links, 2 more plates slide from the interior and into your hands. As with the 7th circle, you have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken circle still seems intact. The 8th circle remains. Dakon watches you silently. There are 2 plates here. We should both study them, you and I. I think when you know the 8th circle, perhaps then you will know Zartimon's heart when he made the pronouncement of 2 skies. His words were not those of the illitids, but of the people. Dakon stares at the plates, his eyes flickering over the geometries upon them, then looks up and matches your gaze. His blade bends, shifts, until the shimmering you noticed before has become a silver glow. He seems stronger somehow. Wow! Oof, okay, this was a huge upgrade to Dakon. It was not simply learning another spell. I think we actually made Dakon whole. For real. Know that when death comes for you, know that I shall meet its blade with mine. Know that when all dies around you, know I shall live for your sake. Wow, this is huge for a Gitserai to say. When we die, Dakon, it shall be the same death. It shall be the pronouncement of two deaths as one.
Updated my journal.
Wow, that's amazing. Zertmon's focus. Let's see what it is. Five seconds per level. The enchantment helps the target remember Zertmon's teachings on the ways to channel one's mental and physical focus during battle. When cast, recipient chances for a critical attack are raised for 5 seconds per level of the caster. Very good spell. Maybe I should memorize with that con instead of this stupid Axe of Torment. I will keep Swarm Curse and the Rain of Anger, but I probably don't want any more damage spells on that con. I should get him some buffs, like improved strength is amazing also. So what is the other spell we learned? Anal Ava's duplication. This spell is actually a complex mathematical equation accidentally discovered by the modern Anal Ava while calculating the multiplication factor on various linear algebraic formulas. Oh, discovered by the modern Anal Ava. Okay, so this is the name of the modern. The results are devastating. This equation allows all our subsequent actions to be doubled or duplicated. Hence, it was found that during confrontations, all physical or magical attacks were seemingly doubled, dealing twice the amount of damage. What? I should have learned this with that con. Spell affects a single... Oh, I can buff others. It's not self only. This spell affects a single target. No saving throw required. When cast, all subsequent attacks, physical or magical. Oh, so does it double the spells? For example, after attacking once with a weapon, the attack will be immediately duplicated. Same for spells. Cast a magic missile and immediately afterwards another magic missile spell with... Wow. Lasts approximately 2 minutes after cast. 2 minutes. For 2 minutes. So it is rather short, but it would be enough to cast like 2 Mechanus Cannons or 2 Pervert Blinds, I don't know. No, the spells are not attacks, but it also says... Wait, maybe not all spells are attacks, but it gives an example of magic missile, so a targeted damage spell does count as a magical attack, I suppose. The same for spells. Cast a magic missile, then immediately afterwards another magic missile spell will launch. So if it works with magic missile, it should work with Mechanus Cannon. Why not? Alright. We are done with this stuff. We should rest, then go to the Undersigil.
I'm gone.
Strutter. It says same person. Yeah. That's what I meant. If I said something else, it was my mistake.
All right.
Okay. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so.
All right.
The main quest will continue at the foundry. But before that, I need to sell these also.
All right.
Oh. Let's check our stats. 20 constitution, 21 strengths, 18 dexterity. That's pretty decent. 18 strengths, 18 constitution, 17 dexterity, 20 intelligence. This is also pretty decent. And our character, obviously, 25 wisdom, 22 charisma, 19 intelligence. Yeah, I will make a hard save right before entering under sigil, but I still have to get rid of that lance. All right.
Done.
Now let's see what this place is about. I'd stay out of there, citizen. It's dangerous down below. Okay, let's get a save and then talk to that guy. Maybe he will give some information. This large red armored figure is standing in place, apparently guarding the stairs beside him. You dimly recall that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium, one who provides law enforcement for the city. Greetings. The man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir. What are you doing here? He points toward the stairs beside him, which looks to descend straight beneath the city. Guarding this stairway, sir. Why? Where does it lead? To the realm below. Seeing your expression, he continues. Under sigil. You may have heard it called. Any reason you are keeping people from entering the place? He chuckles softly, the plates of his armor rattling with the movement. I'm watching for anything that comes out, sir. Things that don't belong in sigil proper. Sorry. What sort of things are down there? Don't concern yourself with it. He regards you curiously for a moment. You are considering going down there, aren't you? Well, be most cautious. Rumors abound of the worst sorts of creatures living down below. Thanks for the warning. Farewell. Okay, so it wasn't much of a warning other than we were being told that it's dangerous.
Done.
Well. Guess what, Harmonium officer? What the heck are those?
All right.
Let's see, no buffs, just auto-attacking. How difficult it is.
Yeah, very well.
It's not bad at all.
It shall be done. How it shall be done.
Damn.
Did you see that?
Damn.
Maximally efficient strike.
Splendidly strong.
800 per, and they are pretty easy to kill.
Done.
Did I say 800? I meant 8,000 if I said 800. Let's see. Let's try something like this. Just to test how much it hurts them. They flat out died. Hey!
Bogu_Bogu has just resubscribed for a total of 4 months. Don't mind me. Still enjoying the subs for breaking the bot.
Well worded. Well worded, buddy. Welcome back. It's great to see you and enjoy your sub. Thank you so much for being here. How are you today, Bogu? What is this? It died. What? Oh, Nordum leveled up. Okay.
Done.
Level up it. Lex is amazing. Okay, so let's do this properly. If I cast it here. One spell,
Experience
40,000
increased my skills.
40,000 experience. One spell and 40,000 experience. It's crazy.
I'm gone.
Exactly, these are the basilisks of Planescape Torment. Cloud kill is busted. I guess so, it does look like that. Though in the modern maze, it doesn't do anything since they are basically constructs. But here, works like a charm. Do I have any lefts? I don't. Let's try this.
Playtime is over.
I'm gone.
They also work decently if we cast 4 instead of 2. I think we can take down a group. Trellons? What are these, Zerglings?
Maximally efficient strike.
Okay, these are weaker.
Maximally efficient strike.
The Karak sings true.
Overgrown Zerglings.
Die.
They are kinda big, yeah. Manacles, what is this? Checkers of Light. Chain Lightning Storm. No speed upgrade, agile glance upgrade. Unfortunately. Okay, so let's try.
Endure. In Beckon.
It was.
Done.
I completely forgot. Uh-oh.
Learn some new tricks.
Another level. Oh, Oh, of course. She got dexterity, now higher skills. Okay. I wonder if I need more than 100 for anything. I mean, I'm not worried about stealth, so I might as well put some points in pickpockets.
All right.
Okay, let's look around again. I had the loot thing disabled, as Parrot said. Yeah. It does. Every time you reload. Hey, Legion Grey. Leaving a path of destruction. Well, only for those who deserve it. You know, these larval worms, they have committed grave sins by existing. Someone's gotta stop them, right?
Maximally efficient strike.
How are you, Legion Grey? Welcome. It's great to see you.
Done.
Let's see. Barely injured. Okay.
Maximally efficient strike.
Damn. Die.
Okay. Okay. Whispering Flask. That's interesting item to find. Nordum, yes. It's all thanks to the upgrades and this thing. 15% critical chance. Okay, that's trash. Fire resistance earrings. I don't need this, right?
I'm gone.
No, 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 no. Come on. It has to crash within the first hour. It has to crash once. I like that.
All right.
Death attempts to claim you.
What happened?
Leader resurrected.
Done.
Awaiting instructions.
Do you have any spells left? Got prayers. Cannot rest. Fine.
Done.
That is perfectly fine.
Let's sure, why not? Maximally efficient strike.
I feel stronger. I'm gone.
Yes, level 13 mage, plus 2 intelligence, plus 1 wisdom, another... I have too much wisdom. Why did I... I shouldn't have put so many points in wisdom on level ups. So 13 means we have 7 slots enabled now? 6 slots, not 7. Circle, I mean.
Maximally efficient strike.
Yes, I could have put 2 more points in charisma. So there's a door there. Honestly though, I could have 25 charisma right now. And 25 wisdom. Or 23 intelligence and charisma. Oh, this should go outside, right? This is the other entrance. Yes.
All right.
What about this? Store has been sealed. Yeah, so this was all of it. It's done. I am assuming this respawns. But there was no dialogue, no quests, just loot and fights. It's fine. It's good for people who want to do some fighting because there is not much in this game otherwise, except for the modern maze. We have all gained some levels, which is also good. So lightning storm, soul. What is soul exodus? Fang mirror can be used against an opponent. When used, it will reflect the spectral version of the target that will appear and attempt to kill him. Interesting. So we could use this in a final boss or something.
All right.
Yes.
New critical hits boost. Legion Grey just boosted Bookworm.
Yeah. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Actually, I'm not sure if we are done here. There's this thing which we couldn't do anything with. Then there is the pantomime artist who
New
was
critical
actually
hits
trapped.
boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted Pro Click.
Pro click. Okay. I assume it's Gothic.
Done.
Okay. So, this part of the main quest I believe takes part in the Foundry, and there might be some problems with it, because we were parts of the Godsman faction, and we left, and we were warned that they will not forgive or forget. We'll see what happens.
I'm gone.
Also, I should have rested. I cannot rest here anymore, can I?
How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, Gigi! Hello! Hello, Gigi, how are you? It's great to see you. You mentioned having seen me before. I'm here to pick up an item. Yes, I do. The old man takes the receipt from you and scrutinizes carefully. This thing's over 100 years old. How'd you come by it? It was in a legacy. I see. Quite a catch you made. Here you go, lad. Treat this metal well. Here? Sure, very well. Ooh. Oh, this will take us to Ravel's Maze, I think. Possibly.
All right.
His face is impassive. There seems to be fury behind his voice. You have betrayed our ideals. You have no place here. Our guards will escort you out. Will you leave peacefully? I'd like to apologize and join the believers of the source. Once you have turned your back on our beliefs, there is no return. You may view this as another test if you wish, but we will not open ourselves to you or aid you on your quest for enlightenment. Now, will you live peacefully, or will there be bloodshed? I'll live peacefully. Hey, fast exit. I should rest somewhere though. Add water and stir. Sure.
I'm gone.
Like, you know what? Let's do something like this. Alright. This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost cozy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea where it goes right now, but it must be important if you commissioned it for yourself. All you need to do to activate it is find the proper key. You unfold the shimmering metal. It seems strangely quiescent. You get the feeling that it's lying dormant until the portal key is near it. Fold it up and put it away. Okay. So the portal key is something of Ravel, right? It could be the memory, maybe, that we talk with Ravel? Could be that. Oh! Well, I'm glad I had to come back because I forgot this. I told Yanis I could make inquiries at the festival and see if I could get him to see his daughter's censored stone.
I'm gone.
I forgot to do this quest. Let's do it first. There's a man, Yanis, whom I was hoping you would grant temporary access to the private sensorium. I am not selling anyone. Maybe the key is the Pawan for... And for what reason would we allow such a thing? Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply.
Updated my journal.
Splinter nods, thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Yanis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. My thanks.
All right.
Giving it to slavery for free. You know what? Maybe we should sell Ignis.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Ah, at last. We're able to convince them to grant me access to their sensorium. Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. Thank you, good sir, thank you. I mean your dad. It was no trouble, Yanis. Please go see the experience of your daughter. I think they might ease your
Updated
troubles.
my journal.
That is done also. We should... Okay, oddly, another piece of gravel. So... Now a puzzle awaits us. If it's not the private sensory stone that we talked to Ravel with, I don't know what it might be.
Done.
Okay. Awake now, are you? A questioning all done? The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue, and your eyes? What's wrong with your eyes? Ravel, I have returned. There is silence. Ravel, it's I again. Ah, my precious man. There is the slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp and suddenly, barely, you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a grey hut upon a dirty floor where blood and your bright red blood has seeped into the surrounding grey dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knees, yet you feel numbed. And there's no pain, only fear. There is someone above you, someone looking down on you. Look up. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish-grey face grinning with yellow tusks. Ravel is pleased, wondering I was if this messenger would make it, for weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. He holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festival he returned, it seems, and our time too together has he shared, and now you have come. Success! Okay, this is what we read. To find me, 3 things must you do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Door. Door is a finished thing you can carry with you. Very good, you clever, my precious man. Okay. We have the door. I know that the key is a piece of you, but I don't know how to find it. The key is off me, is it not? Not? The crone hisses, as if trying to gather her thoughts, and your vision blurs again. No picture, is it? No tail, no stone, but the key is something of me, a labor of my own flesh and blood. Seek it, lives it does. What? When you say unlock the key, what do you mean? And knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined. For at times a thing knows not its nature. But you are no stranger to that. Ravel cackles, a long hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. What is it? Lives? Is it Mort?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Or another companion? What do you know about the night hag, Ravel? I could use some advice. Well, Ravel got maced, still there's probably some key and some portal that could take us there, if you still want to go. Do you know what key to her maze could be?
Updated my journal.
No idea, I mean a piece of Ravel? That could be anything from one of her dried out words to a work of art she did, or some dribble... Is it the... Wait... Or some dribblings from earlier. It's too vague. Still, I'm betting someone in the clerk's ward has to know something about how to snag a piece of that Barnovich. Failing that, we could check the sensory stones in the fast hall. Maybe one of those stones could tell us something of use. Let's ask Quell again. Okay, Okay, this is all the dialogue we had before. Is a piece of Revel. A piece of Revel, but if Revel is mazed, then how am I supposed to? Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Revel's taint in it. Mayhap, that is all I know. Oh, bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the Brothel of Slitting Intellectual Lusts. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Can it be the painting? But we were told by Revel that it's not a painting. Maybe it is somewhere within the story.
Done.
Okay. Okay. There's nothing here, as that's a clue.
Updated my journal.
Oh, wait, there's more. From my tale ends with Revel's demise, there are some that claim the hack still lives. Echo is one such person. Ask her of Revel. This is new. Wait. It's not new.
What about second breakfast?
That's nice. Rolling Pippin. Well, my friend, it's what you get, whether you accept it or not. Now, go ahead and have
in molten lava.
go ahead and have your second breakfast. And Nefarian, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Echo nods and lowers her voice. In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times. Kesai Ceres. She's a child of Revels, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her? She pauses for a moment thinking. I have never gotten her to admit it, though I'm sure it is true.
You cannot judge me.
The pain will only be
I am
passing. You should
justice
survive the
itself.
process.
Justice himself. Justice itself. Hey, Barden. Hey. Welcome. It's great to see you. How are you? That's a good roll. 30. You are now sharing first place with Board Game Heaven. Pretty impressive.
Most good.
Quote? Well, try it again, Barton. Try it again. Yes, it works now.
New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted NWN. No quote today. Early morning meeting was as fun as early morning meetings always are.
God, no tonight's no boost today. Oh. No boost today. I'm going to put that command just for Barden. Are we getting an arena? And what's your third? Why am I so forgetful? You always boost the same things and I still forget. Oh, Fallout 3. Arena and Fallout 3.
New critical hits boost. Barden the Slayer just boosted Elder Scrolls. No quote today. On the bright side, I now know all about predicted losses given lone default.
Don't forget Bookworm. I already did, Legion Grey. Sorry. Well, I could have a special stream just to play Bookworm. Which Elder Scrolls? Well, Barden can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, he's always boosting the next one
New
in line.
critical hits boost.
Which is
Barden
the first
the
one,
Slayer just
currently
boosted
Arena.
Fallout 3. No quote today. If you want to know how good the meeting was, I just had to eat half a tub of ice cream to recover from it.
Wow. So it was very good. Thank you for the boost. Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you? You have to lurk. Alright. Thank you so much for lurk, Barden. Best of luck with your work. Your morning meeting was about fraud. Surprise, surprise. Kesai, are you Revel's daughter? Kesai suddenly bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing to slits of blazing crimson. What? Where'd you hear such a thing? Echo told me.
Updated my journal.
Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. Who is your mother then? I don't know, alright? My father raised me, and I never knew her. But do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there is the skin and the eyes, and maybe the teeth too. No, of course not. Kesai glares at you, her eyes blazing. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. There's the skin, the eyes, the teeth. Okay. So I have to unlock Kesai series. I have to make her accept. So maybe I have to find her father. Hey, Campilla. Bob Hades has the answer. I don't know who that is. I heard that Kesai series is Revel's daughter. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
Once upon a time, an elderly man from the clerk's ward vanished, and his body could not be found. To conceal it, the murderer buried him beneath another body in the cemetery. The diviner told of where the body could be found, and so they dug and uncovered the body, but not that of the elderly man. They were confounded. They were forced to release the man, and it was not until they continued to dig to rebury the older man's body that they found the second body. Sometimes one must dig deeply to find the truth. I still don't get it. Okay, dig deeper. How do we dig deeper? Who do we ask? We can try asking everybody. As far as I know, yes. Why? I asked her about it and she denied it. So, not as if it's any of your business in the first place. Why is she still the darkest, by the way?
Updated my journal.
I do not know, but I, for one, would not be surprised for Hera's sake. Look at the girl. Ask Juliet, though. The two of them were once friends before Montague came along. Okay. Let's ask Vivian. Vivian nods, lowering her voice. I too have heard such a rumor. It would explain the red eyes, the unusual tone of her skin. I know not if such gossip is true, however. Inquire of Juliet, she was once Caesar's best friend, until Juliet fell in love with Montague. Okay. Let's ask Nanny then Juliet. Beats me. Sorry. Maybe you could ask Juliet. She and Kessa used to be really good friends. Then Juliet met Montague, and now they don't talk so much.
Updated my journal.
Ravel. I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor, though I may wish to ask. Kim asks the other tongue that very same question. They are half-sisters, Darcy. Are they? Interesting. I mean, she's the one... She's not the one who sent us to her. I heard you're Caesar's elf sister, is that true? Yes, I'm related to that chubby mewling hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mother, so... I was hoping you could help me find out if Kesai is really Rebel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
Kimask frowns at you. Normally I'd love to help you like this, but I have a feeling it's upset that flirting, preening Doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father, he's a powerful Cambion. So she ought to be able to call to him right then and there. That'll get you your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion, Kimask rolls her eyes. Didn't hear me the first time? Ears all stopped off with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, nothing all the while. A half fiend Burke, sort of like you, but you're half dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you, Kimasksi. You wish you were half Kimasksi, Sod. Even if you ended up the goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred up face of yours. I don't have time to get into this. Farewell. I love Kimasksi. Kesai, I talked to Kimasksi. She told me she's your half-sister, and that Revel's your mother. You're half-burb. Kesai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That hells! How I loathe that woman! Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that is true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you. You've been lurking, napping from bed with the flu. Oh, I'm so sorry, Vincent, man. You too? People are getting flu everywhere. I'm sorry, I hope you get better. You recover rather sooner than later, and it's not too bad for you. But, of course, enjoy your lurk, no worries at all. You are half an hour from finishing your work. He says that, okay.
Updated my journal.
Kesai stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with coppery smell like warm blood. Ooh, can we try? Strain your ears, try to overhear what she's saying. You lean towards Kesai, attempting to hear what she's muttering. Hawk Hazanenel, Hawk Hazanenel, banished Prince of Ithag, Marquis of the Bloody Shadow, my father, hear me, for I call upon you. Yes, beloved father, it is I, Kesai Ceres. I would bid you answer me one question, a question I've asked you time and time again. Yes, beloved father, I cannot bear to have another ask me and not know myself. You must tell me. I have asked for nothing save this. Tell me, I beg of you. Yes, yes, beloved father, I understand. I thank you. Farewell. Lean back, pretend you heard nothing. Well, what did you have to say? Isai remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I do not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long, I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders, but still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? You just run a pipeline. It will process for half an hour. You pretty much twiddle your thumbs for 23 minutes and leave. You can practice a worms match during the 23 minutes. I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds. Those few who somehow escaped, she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the grey wastes. If Johnny or Barden... No, I meant a practice match. Go on. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water, and would use it to destroy some for amusement, and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned from the grey waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Kesai's shoulders slump, and her head hangs down. Oh, and that I had tears, so that I could weep with sorrow. Try and comfort her. She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Kesai simply stands there, clinging to you, but then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I have to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kesai. She looks alarmed. Pardon? The portal key to Revel's maze is a piece of her, and you are her blood. It is close enough. Kesai gasps. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of weariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. She nods. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief or something, you know? No, I don't. Kesai sighs, looking around. I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere. Bring it here when you can find it, alright? I'll give you the blood then. I'll return when I have a handkerchief then. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
You want a piece of me,
Go on.
boy? Exactly. Hey, handkerchief. Yes, I have that handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
Kesai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You are placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she is horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yes, so I've heard. Thanks and farewell. You unfold the shimmering metal and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle, hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. So I was right, but perhaps we'll be back at some point, according to this. Step through the portal. Got a light. Got a light. Got a light. Got a light. Okay. Let's make a hard save. Oh, they're gone. So can we? I wonder if we can go to the modern maze. Let's save and try. There's a whir, a click, then a click, 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 and a low whir. Nothing happens. Well, that didn't work. I'll put you away and try again in a new location. Okay, so
Done.
Black Barbed Maze, which was mentioned before.
What's up?
Damn.
Okay, these are not tough. These are no challenge.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, parrots. Oh, where does this go? What?
Portal
What?
detected.
Oh! We get teleported
I'm
to
gone.
different locations in the maze. Which we don't have to do because we can walk also. Let's explore all of the outer rim first.
Damn it!
Maximally efficient strike. Portal detected. Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Oh! Oh, we found her! Let's look everywhere else first, though.
I'm a little habit.
No, come on. Another crash? Hello? It could not even crash properly. Okay.
I'm gone.
At least the save games are not getting corrupted. Because most of the time they crash during a quick save.
Maximally efficient strike.
Hey, let's find a way out of here before this place grows on us.
Maximally efficient strike.
Welcome back, parrots.
Maximally efficient strike.
I think we have been everywhere. The plump hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She is outfitted in her simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to her presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. A tangle of jagged grey hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted grey roots. Sickly blue-grey flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw, like small tusks. Ravel? The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, VF. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
Well, now.
90,000!
Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Ravel. Okay, it's Ravel. Ravel's face splits into a grotesque smile, displaying a row of chipped yellow fangs. I did forget for a time, now I have returned. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black-veined eyes and hisses softly. Let Ravel see you how you have fared in this life. She reaches out as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice her fingers are talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. Let her touch you. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Wait. Ravel's finger withdraws, and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half thing, all the pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken? What do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not? She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have, all is scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tales does my skin tell? Your scars and tattoos shout to me, here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales as would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales, I would know them. The tales are many. They echo of imbalanced trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and the creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments. Such torments flesh has never known. Balance imbalanced? Divided in two you were when your mortality was peeled from you. No longer balanced, much broken in the separation. Both a blessing and a mistake. But more mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks. You took my mortality, how? Forgotten to half of it I have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes. And even if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moments have I, after the break, as seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness, terrible even for these eyes. So that's why I feel hollow inside, because my mortality is gone. Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? Trials of war. Great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious elf-man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says, aye. That will explain the scars. And what are these other tales my skin tells? Battles with fiendish elements? Two fiends butt heads, Ravel sniffs as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they would be no longer. Such foolishness. I'm not certain I understand. What are these other tales my skin tells? A creature that feeds on others from afar? No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin at such a cost. Hungers? What do you mean? I know not the nature nor the cause of these hungers, but heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious elf-man. There is no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. Ah, very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? And these torments, what are these torments you speak of?
Updated my journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious elf-man. But it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you? My companions? What do you mean? Do you wish to explain, Gith? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dakon, tempered with a fanged smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain now. The manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again? Dakon is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens, the edge sharpening until the karak itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. The cogbox. Ravel's gaze drifts to Nardum. Once it knew only suffering's definition, but now it feels its sting. There is no room for two in the world of ones and zeros, no place for mayhap in a house of truths and falses, and no green with envy in a black and white world. When it discovers how the planes turn, when it discovers the truth behind loyalty and illogic, more torments will it know. Ravel, leave my companions alone. I have the chattering skull. Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Mort, as if he is beneath her notice. Are the creeps enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain bags? Why speak truths when lies suffice?
I'll stick with you no matter what.
I rolled Demoyan as well. And I was disappointed. The chattering skull. Mort? What do you mean, Ravel? The abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at fall from grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich.
What can I do for you?
Lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself. And yet she suffers, more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel, Grace replies softly, almost cautiously. I have come to terms with You lie, succubus. Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie. Do not dare to lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams of your torment. Have a care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. Ah, Ravel gestures at Anna, as if she is for sale upon an auction block. Look upon the feisty tiefling, such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-winged gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, no, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and a smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torments Ravel has, the world is a jagged enough place. She turns to you. Her bloody eyes dims, and she sighs. Hey, Blackbird, 7 Twitch. What should I call? I will call you Blackbird. Your bed is like your sanity. Your wife takes too much of it. Wow. I hope your wife is not listening to me say that out loud. Welcome, Blackbird. Good to see you. And my precious, precious Elfman, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life I cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusks with a horrid clacking noise. One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost, sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me mortal? I must not. A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleasing? Pleading for help. Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined amber eyes narrowing. So hard to see past the scars, to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which casts light. I know you more and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Cross past savvy, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crown, now all imprisoned. Cross pasts? Seems it that we are meeting for the first time? No, not. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders as if throwing off a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting, depending on which way the time is facing. So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past. To now and then, very similar. So tangled, now and then is both mirrored in each other. Once and again, you come before me with a problem, to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim, as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart, passion to be free. But when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning, I fear. Ravel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together, as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and dip your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened. Ah, a gentle heart now? Ravel's black-veined eyes glint, and the corner of her mouth twists upward like a snake. Has life softened you? Ah, but one can hope. Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there's an edge to it, as if she's reprimanding you. But you have already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, Halfman. Very well, Ravel, ask your questions. Know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. Understood. Ask your questions, Ravel. I would know why you traveled here with these others. No, not the place they were traveling to. Of course they knew. Who would not want to travel here to meet with you, beautiful Ravel? The opportunities thus life provide for such a meeting. They wish to see if the tales of your power and beauty were true, and I knew them to be. Okay, this is a huge lie. We are not going to say that at all, because Ravel can easily see the lies. They chose to walk this path with me. Chose? Ah, a dangerous word, is it so? Yes. Yes? Ravel throws a black-winged glance at Dakon, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Gith? Is it? Or is it a matter of two skies? Dakon's blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring his eyes, and to your surprise, the Karak edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, leave him be. I will answer your questions, not them. What of the cogbox? Ravel turns to Nordum, sneering. What does it know of choice? She snaps her fingers, like the sound of cracking bone. There's only obey and obey, Query. What does Nordum define choice? Define choice. The act of choosing, selection, the right or opportunity to choose. Nordum, stop. This is between Ravel and I. Look, Ravel. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull. Ravel clicks her tongue after each word, and her smile widens. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except go to one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil, so I said, sure, why not? Mort, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet? Mort clacks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we've listened to this crone rattle her boombox. Yes. Rattle her boombox enough. And now she's got some pair of stones saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has any skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked at all time? And another thing, Mort, cut it out. Ravel, look. The succubus, Ravel squints. Did she have a choice? Maybe in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truths, maybe choice. But no, a sensate must experience all. And to refuse to come? Not a sensate would you be. Still, no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one. Ravel cackles softly and her eyes kindle, as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail is stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough with this, Ravel. What other questions did you have? Shh. There will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellow tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? Truth. They matter to me. Even the Gith? Ravel's amber gaze falls on Dakon, then slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what he means to you, and say it true, or blanketing my garden he will be. Truth. He is my ally. I know him. He is my friend. Ah, Ravel nods. Then she smiles again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Mort. Surely he matters not to one such as you, or does he? I like him, he's my friend. I don't know if we should call all of them our friends. Maybe 8. He seems trustworthy enough, he's loyal, and he helped me save my life in the mortuary. No. I like him, he's my friend. Curious, curiouser, curious her. Ravel smiles. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to me. What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? I hide nothing. Ah, Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight, and she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here is the core of it, the abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you, or is she something else in your eye, Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intensely. You are suddenly struck with the feeling Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellow tusks as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care where your words fall. I like her. She has many good qualities. I consider her a friend. Revel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. Enough of these games, Revel. Look. Revel turns, clacks her tusks, then glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh, the fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fire passion? What is she to you, my precious man? I feel like Anna is in love with the Nameless One, or something like that. You know, the Revel has been hinting at it. So let's say something like this. Let's say I could fall in love with her. Revel glances at Anna, then snorts, her black veined eyes gleaming. So be it. Enough of these games, Revel. Look. My next question is this. Revel's voice dropped. Wait, she didn't ask about Nordum. Revel's voice drops.
Shut up and kiss me.
Revel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Revel grew lonely without you, precious man. The way to this place is... These long choices, they always compliment Revel, say she's beautiful, and that we have tried to come back to her, but we couldn't, did our best, and only now we could do it. They are all like that. I wonder if the game expects us to make some of these compliments to get the best result or something. But it would be lying in the case of the Nameless One that I'm playing, at least. Let's not say it. I have a feeling they will have a better outcome, but let's go with this for now. The way to this place is difficult, Revel. Compliments are from high charisma. Yeah. That's probably something like that. I mean, we could also, since it's a stat check, it's usually leads to something a better outcome than regular dialogue options. So maybe we should choose them, especially since it doesn't say truth or lie at the beginning. This could be anything, right? Okay, let's say that. The way to this place is difficult, beautiful Revel. Efforts have been made to ensure you have little company, and many were the trials I was forced to undertake in order to stand before you. Yet I am glad to see you once again, Revel. Time has not dulled your beauty, I see. Your answers, Revel's eyes glint and her lips peel back in a grotesque smile. Your words are soothing, and have not been heard in such a time. They stir even my black brambled heart. No matter where your memories be, your charms remain, pretty thing. Nay, it is your charms that persist, beautiful Revel. Of charms, enchantments, beguilements, all these Revel has mastered. Yet, there is much it seems you could teach I. Perhaps. Have you another question for me? Ah, yes. The third and last question is this. As Revel opens her mouth to speak her final question, you are suddenly gripped with the terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it has been asked. You know what it is, and you feel it welling up within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. Echo, what can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
I see you have not forgotten. Revel smiles, her yellowed fangs gleaming. What is your answer? Show more. Nothing can change the nature of a man, Revel. I mean, these are some choices, right? Love, hatred, power, greed, betrayal, death, regret, age, suffering, success. like they are, I don't know, they are uninteresting. The planes do not change the nature of a man. In fact, nature of the man living in certain planes change the nature of the plane. This would not be something Nameless One says, and I would not lie. I think I will go with nothing can change the nature of a man. Let's see how it goes. And that is your answer? The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly, and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. I mean, though, it's not really correct, right? Because Nameless One's nature changes many times. He becomes paranoid, he becomes evil, he becomes good, he becomes charming, he becomes a fighter, he becomes a mage. He becomes everything with each death. Maybe we should have chosen death. But they were not also true deaths. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And that is all I wish for, my precious man. Ravel's smile relaxes. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men have I laid low while they sought my answer. That's it, I thought. Ravel cackles. Countless times has the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came before me answered with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find what I thought. There is no truth in that. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She's watching you warily. You never cared about any answer other than mine ever, did you? Yet still you asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hands.
Updated my journal.
Ravel hisses, Of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only reason I asked the question. Did you think I cared for them? Did you think I even cared about a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you answer mine. Of course. Ever questions, ever questions. Why did you make me mortal? It's what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution, and your challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well, it would seem. Seem? If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it in the nature of a man to want to live forever? Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I ask it? Oh, wait. Maybe Nameless One, you remember the lecture at the Clerk's Hall? About the alignment and death. When you die, you will start a new life in a plane that corresponds to your alignment. So if you were evil, you would have to take part in the Blood War forever, etc, etc. So maybe Nameless One was scared of that outcome and preferred to live forever instead of dying and going there. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap, but to do, it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution to this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily a change to lead is not easily a change to gold, but it is possible. Thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel. If water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal. Peeled back like a sticky film. So you pulled it off? The gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance. I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and rakes her hands through her hair. Bad Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. unhealthy, so the ritual was flawed. Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded, for it's not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Force something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal, surely that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle flashed broken. Beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Revel's brows wrinkle, and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted to. But the ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness. These things, as dangerous are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them, and the ritual do I. Casting of shadows? Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause? The shades, they hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken. They will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parents, such is the way of children. How do I father shades, these shadows? You cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parents. Such is the way of many offspring. Revel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon. And thankless young men such as yourself. The quiet, violent death of the mind? 1,000 deaths and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard bone shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. Painstaking emptiness? You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything, with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and cracks in your frame. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
Do you doubt, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell had drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight, and watched you die, your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I alone in his flaws. What flaws? Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forgot I did that it oftentimes serves as a shield. Revel clicks her tongue. My pretty thing, there is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die, if we forget such things. So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes. Gravel nods. Unfortunate. Without the mortality to hold such memories tight, the shell of a body is. So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? Gravel seems surprised, then alarmed. Yes. Fear not for a broken mortality if you are here. Here? You are talking at me. Intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor to your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last, are you? Revel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh, for life swallowed you and spit you out. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out that end. Enough of this. Look, Revel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused more harm than good. I would take it back now. You cut it in overlong, I think. Ah, you make a demand? Ravel's black-veined eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fangs. No, 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 that's Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsakes. Trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not? You loved him. Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. You loved him, you did. Ravel gives a low, white smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, Findling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel, being Ravel and thus a myth, not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart? All from Grace. No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel. Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. The past is past, and histories care little for speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns, then her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes, and now hold your silver tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall send to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have my mortality, where is it? I don't know, sweet thing. But if I were you, I'd get it back quick. Not telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. Ravel clicks her talons together. It would like be holding someone's sweet, succulent soul, a puppet dancing on someone's strings. Would you be? And a most sad puppet too. Too? Know where it is? I do not. Not quack quack, it's quick quick. Well, if it had been too easy for you to know where it could be found, looks like I'm off to another hunt. Hold a moment. You say you don't know where my mortality is. Do you know someone who does know where it is? Sue got a quack too? Okay, that's fitting. Revel smiles horridly, her tusks gleaming. Clever, clever, clever you are. Yes, there is another who might know the things that Revel does not. Another may know. Who? Revel's eyes dim, as if she is staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a diva, one who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to his answers, use them as guides. Where can I find this angel?
Updated my journal.
180,000, okay. In a leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly, and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter. New paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising. Thanks. I had other questions for you, Ravel. Of course, ever questions, ever questions. I have some questions about you, Ravel. Yes, ask your questions about Ravel, my precious man. Ravel, who are you? Where did you come from? I? Ravel am I, a maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, a mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair. Ravel picks at one of her jagged grey hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough, enough it is. But what are you? Some have called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellow teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have named me Kron, Grey Lady, Yaga Sister, Night hag, but myself is my name, Ravel. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher and laying impossibilities low. But many things are said about we Grey Ladies, a race are we Night hags, but an individual am I. Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams, the kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose homes lie in the dark places of men's minds. Ravel's eyes narrow to reddish sparks. but that means nothing to me. What would one such as you call one such as I, pretty thing? Revel is Baba Yaga. I knew it. I would call you ugly, should we say it? I find you beautiful, Revel. Not perhaps to the eyes, but your mind seems sharp and vibrant. Slickers. Do you think I care for such truths? A hex on inner beauty, no matter how long it may last to flesh? Think you ugly, am I? Revel, you are not ugly. Yet ugly I need not be, pretty thing. My shape is but water to my will, and I may reweave its fibers to a more pleasing tapestry. Revel glances at Fall from Grace, then smiles and licks her lips. Yes. Revel, what? Oh, this is interesting. Revel has melted into Fall from Grace, taking on her demeanor, her features, her clothes. Is this shape more pleasing? Revel smiles, her teeth now a brilliant, perfect white, the lips with just a hint of red. So cultured and breathtaking, she motions you to come closer. Come, my precious man. My lips do not burn with abyssal torments. Lay your lips upon mine. No, Revel. Mayhap. Is it the rougher woman that you crave? The one of passionate fire? Revel glances at Anna, who stiffens as Revel's gaze pins her. Mayhap it is her that whets your appetite. Revel, stop this. I have no more time for your... Revel has melted into Anna's shape, taking on her demeanor, her features, her leather vest. Is it the rough-edged woman that you crave, the one for whom age has not yet tempered her passions? Anna's Revel's tail flicks as if in anticipation. Come, caress my lips with your own, and I shall please you. No, Revel. Diana is actually into Nordum. How did you know? You blink and Revel has twisted back into her original form. A difficult man to please, are you? Pah! And wonder, do they, why there are no males of our kind? What other shapes have you turned yourself into? Maybe some, maybe none. What? No. No. Was Mabeth Revel the one who taught us magery? No. Iveen? Who was Iveen? I remember the name. Martha the seamstress? No way. Were they all Revel? Maybe some, maybe none. Revel seems confused by the question. I'm not a member such. Iveen? Mayhap? Neither Smarta nor Marta. So many threads and branchings, so many Revels, always stitching and mending you and growing are my forms. Iveen was in the mortuary. Okay, yes. I remember now. Yeah. The one who asked for needle and embalming fluids. Right? Was it her? I think it was her. Mabeth? You were Mabeth? That may have been one of my names, yes. Revel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember, her voice becomes faint, like calling across a great distance. Mabeth was kind to me and helped me, Revel. That means you helped me. I thank you. As you mentioned Mabeth, all the color seems to bleed out of Revel's face until she is grey and ashen, literally. It's like the color just vanished. And who might ye be, Does your path bring you back to Old Mabeth's door, child? Yes, it does, Mabeth. I came to learn more of the arts. Can you teach me any more? Ha! I am but a midwife, child. Such power as the art commands is much beyond me. I don't think so. I think you may have more to teach me than you may realize. Much more. Then comes the question like an echo. You want to learn the art, you do? Why do you want to learn such things? Echo, because I may need it to solve the mystery of who I am. This is what we said when we first talked to Mabeth. After a moment, Revel, Mabeth, notes. The art may help, it may not. And you must not rely on it to solve all your problems, she sighs. Child, it's most like only going to add another chip to your pile of questions. She leans in close. But if you know, then listen. Listen.
Updated my journal.
90 more thousand. Okay. Mabeth, Ravel whispers something and you feel different. Change somehow. She told you something horrible. We got another wisdom. What are we going to do with all this wisdom? Maybe I should have chosen another character. Like, maybe if I chose Marta, I would gain Constitution or something. Or Irene might have given me Constitution. Wow, I have too much wisdom, that's for sure. Whisper something and you feel different, change somehow. She told you something horrible, something about how the planes work, but your mind has shut out her words, and you cannot recall them. Just thinking about them sets your heart pounding. Revel told you something you are not sure anyone was ever meant to know. She is watching you, studying you. What other shapes have you been, Revel? You're Irene in the mortuary? That may have been one of my names, yes? Revel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember. In her own way, Irene helped me, Revel. That means you helped me. I thank you. Yeah. But the problem with that is, if I wait for the opportunities where I will get wisdom points, wisdom increases through the story, it also means I will not be at max wisdom for most of the game, and I will lose out on experience gains throughout the game until I get those wisdoms. Like, this is pretty late in the game, for example. By fixating on the idea that I need well, honestly, it doesn't hurt. I am not missing out on anything. I don't need strengths or constitution or dexterity. I could have gotten more intelligence or charisma, but they would not really help too much, would they? So it's just the min-maxer in me that's suffering, but otherwise, practically there are no problems to missing out on some wisdom points. It's all fine. In your own way, Irene helped me, Ravel. That means you helped me. I thank you. Almost unconsciously, Ravel's hand reaches out for you, and just for a moment you swear they are Irene's talons. Stand your ground. Ravel's left hand plucks a hair from her head, hooks it around her talons, and lightning-like she jabs another talon into your skin near one of your scars. It's barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let's roll.
Updated my journal.
Max HP. Yeah, this is what Irene did for us, right? As it was with Irene, the sensation is curiously painless, but the thread and stitching seems to be going much deeper, almost inside you, without actually going beyond the surface of the skin. In moments, Ravel's talons roar back, and you feel better, stronger. Ravel mutters in Ivy's voice, "Dom Zomphy." You were that barmy seamstress in the buried village, Marta? Marta was barmy, Ravel, but she was not unkind and not unhelpful. If you were her, then you mean me no harm. I thank you. As you say her name, Ravel's face seems to shift. Her blue skin sags until she is wearing the same sour, curt-faced expression you saw on Marta's face. Come on now, don't be all difficult on Marta. She raises the talon of her index finger like a scalpel and advances upon you. False, nasty corpse. Stand your ground. Ravel's filthy talon jabs into your abdomen, then pulls it brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, but there's no pain. You watch as your skin peels slowly back from her touch. No blood issues from the wound. Look at this, Marta, look at this. Ravel's free hand digs into your chest where she loops your intestines up like a yarn, then plucks them from your stomach. As she does, your stomach seals up. As if time was going backwards, Marta, Ravel, holds up your intestines like a trophy. Pretty, eh, Marta? One shouldn't swallow such a thing. No. Can I have those back, please? I might need them later. She hands you the ropey mass. Despite the freshness, the fluids surrounding your intestines have dried like resin. It feels more like a loop of glazed rope. Thanks. I'll treasure this always.
Updated my journal.
Okay, this didn't really help. I was hoping for a constitution bonus. Marta, Revel, not slowly. As well he should, shouldn't he, Marta? Yes, yes, he should, Marta. Powerful magic to be found in the guts of an immortal. Yes, not like Tzitzis or ice. What other shapes? Okay, I have some other questions. What is this place? Revel gestures around her. Once a maze of lifeless stone it was, featureless, but a small black seed was wounded in my hair when I came to this place, and it grew almost amongst the stone, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze like the unraveling hair of a crown. And so this maze of another becomes my garden. Why were you imprisoned, Revel? I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain, you tried to help her? My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is a cage, a city of doors and locks, is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call the city of Sigil the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know who should be in a cage. I tried to break the cage, let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, and her expression becomes pained as she scatters invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, O pained woman, let Sigil's ring be broken so you might fly far from his filthy streets and the stupid dabbles that dare not speak in words for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Revel's hands slowly stop their shooing motion, and she gives a slow sigh. Before I could finish, I have found myself here, and my memory is none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Is? Was? Revel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate in that I still remember you. Revel, but why did you try to free the Lady of Pain from Sigil?
Updated my journal.
Revel's voice drops, almost reprimanding. I resent anyone, even a power, being imprisoned, and think that everyone, whether stones, shores, or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more fool, I. Why is such a thing, they said. Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? Quite possibly. Possibly quite. Life's chains and the fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew. Knew? Knew then. Revel picks at one of her jagged grey hairs, wrapping it around her finger. No liking for chains and cages does Revel have. So I was caged somehow? Or chained? It sounds to me as if your memory is stirring, Revel. Yes. Revel blinks for a moment, and her black-veined eyes become duller, as if she has been struck with a heavy weapon. Her talon tightens around the grey hair, so tightly it looks like she is about to tear it from her skull. Mayhap you were trapped, but it was no normal cage that held you. Do you have any idea what held me?
Updated my journal.
Revel looks confused, and her face twists, as if she's fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. Mayhap a promise? No. Her finger tightens around the grey hair, and to your surprise, there is a snap like a twig breaking, and Revel tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood forms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Revel, are you alright? No more, will I say. What is this experience? We have gained 450,000 so far. No more, will I say. Revel's face wrinkles in pain, the talon covered with the blood-tipped grey hair, even plucked from her head. It looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and no knowing shall I share. She stares down at the grey hair wrapped around her talon, and then she hisses and flicks it to you. Take this, and leave the past where it lies, Hoffman. Very well, Revel. Then there is nothing more to be said on the matter. I had some other questions. The legends claim you are a powerful mage, Revel. Can you teach me some of the arts? Revel frowns disapprovingly, her blue skin twisting like a rag. Does Revel know the art? Is your mind gone away of mortality, a thing all upon lost? I have forgotten more of the art than you shall. She jabs you with one of her talons. Ever. She jabs you again? No. Can you teach me some of the art then? Gravel narrows her black-veined eyes, studying you. Mayhap I could be persuaded by one such as you, though any other would not have such a chance, nor the boon I offer. Are you a rudimentary student in the arts, or am I facing a tried true and tired, a tired master? I am but a rudimentary student, beautiful Ravel. Flatterer, and yet your words warm me. Ravel's voice changes, alternating in pitch, like someone plucking a stringed instrument. Much have I learned tending this garden, charms and incantations distilled from the barbs. She begins to hum slightly to herself. Rhyming, swaying waves of the consonants, constants and motions that brings the briars to your aid. Listen, the branches will speak of it. Close your eyes and listen. What? This is a crazy experience. What's happening? As you close your eyes and listen, a great trembling passes through you, as if dozens of barbed snakes were burrowing beneath your flesh. Just when you think the pain is more than you can bear, you suddenly, instinctively begin humming the same tune that Ravel did, and the pain ebbs. In the distance of the maze, you can hear the clicking of the tree creatures, as if responding to your call. Continue to hum. Ravel watches you with a curious light in her black-veined eyes. Such power. She gives a soft hiss, as if in wonder, and her lips peel back in a smile. It attaches all that you hear, all that hear it. You are powerful, my precious man. So powerful, one day even the plains may bend to your will. I do not wish such a thing, Ravel. There are many who would walk that path, but not I. Ravel nods, then nods at your hands. Each, to your surprise, holds a number of black barb seeds. Take those seeds, use them as you will. And to this I grant an additional boon. She plucks a hair from her head and takes a handful of the seeds, places them in her palm, and then crushes them. A small trail of blackish blood runs from her hand, but when she opens it, there is no wound, only a necklace of black barbs woven around a lock of Ravel's grey hair. Take this. It is off me, and it will serve you well. Take the seeds and the strange barb charm.
Updated my journal.
Save those seeds, precious man. Use not all of them, for they may prove more useful in other places in this maze. But if powerful you are, these places you will find. Very well. I had some other questions concerning my immortality. Okay, I think we have asked everything. Thank you for the information you have given me, Ravel. I must leave now. Hold. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss, like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Hey! Good day, Johnny, good day. I am great, thank you. We have arrived at a really important part of the game, and we are witnessing an amazing writing of dialogue between the
sire.
Protagonist and one of the most important characters in this game. So I'm really enjoying it. How are you? How are you today? Yes, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings, though there are no leaves here. One might take their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave. Wrap your hands about you like branches, make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into the darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when that final step is taken, so take heed and take what you need before you take the step. Which of the edges of the maze do I leave by? Which? A question posed to the witch. Which? One of the edges knows, not I. Remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. You've known how to leave all this time. Then why don't you leave? Why stay when one can leave is your question to me. Revel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I turn the question upon its head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man. Don't you want to leave? It is a want, a once want, But not an I want. And more I not at once. What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It's a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin. Very well, thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. As you're about to utter your farewell, you suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Ravel's black-veined eyes have taken on a strange predatory fire. You are not going to let me leave, are you, Ravel? A perceptive question, yet it is not the real question. Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper. Very sad, that sends a faint echo through your mind. The question is, do you wish to leave me, Halfman? DF is having himself a lazy day today. That's great. I love lazy days. Long day, hard days working today. Glad to be at home. How did your son's birthday go, Johnny, yesterday? Did you eat a lot of cake? Fair, Revel, you helped me when I came to you so long ago, and you have done so again. I shall not forget what you have done, but now I must leave. I have to know more about myself. There's a terrible shimmering in the air around Revel, and the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs, and the horrid sound of the trees bending and splintering. What? Revel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill, like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, Halfman? Know this. Know you will stay here until the end days in my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me, as you were meant, as you promised. I'm afraid I would be poor company, Ravel, and I cannot stay in any event. I'm afraid you must allow me passage. I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black-barred maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live, my precious, precious man. Raoul, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You need not be alone in this place. Return? Return as you claimed you would so long ago? No, no, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peeled back, and her talons seemed to grow into fiendish glows. Here in my garden you will stay, and wander the plains you will no longer. Ravel, calm yourself, there's no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
Ravel, don't do this.
Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
Can we save? Yes, we could get a quick save before. I assume this is a fight. Maybe it's not a fight.
Level up.
Okay, it is a fight.
Attend me, my pet.
Gather to me.
Ooh, we summoned our own.
You have become strong.
Of course.
Yes, it shall be done.
What's up?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What did she cast?
I think, therefore I am. I think. Maximally efficient strike.
What is this? Are they frozen?
pleasure.
Did I do it? No, I don't think I did. Okay.
Cell has been disrupted.
You got a third in the backlog. Wait, what did you get? Okay.
May my faith lend me strength.
I missed your first message, I think. Oh, Max Payne. You are talking about Max Payne, okay.
I'm gone.
Greater Shadow.
Damn it. Maximally efficient strike.
I don't like this spell. I do gain better rewards for complementing Gravel as much as possible. Okay. Do you think it's worth taking it from the beginning?
Damn it. Maximally efficient. Damn it.
Maybe I should take it from the beginning. Complement as much as we can.
Lend me strength.
Let's see if I have a proper say. Yes, exactly. What a dialogue. That was amazing. Very good. Okay, so this is the start of the dialogue.
Well, now, my
How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you, but you hid yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now. Did you not wish my company?
I feared you forgot, poor
Let's her touch you.
Bravo.
Reach out to touch her, feel her features. Your hand touches Ravel's cheek as her talons caress your face, and instinctively you mirror her touch. As her talons drag along your left cheek, your fingers drag along hers. Her eyes close, and yours follow. It feels strangely familiar. Close your eyes, surrender to the memory. When your eyes open, it feels as if all of the color had... Okay. No. This is new. Had bled out of the trees and the maze. Everything is a featureless, dusty dead gray. Ravel's eyes are still closed, but as you watch, they slowly open and she smiles. A sad gray smile. You feel words rising to your lips, echoing something you have said in the past, in a different place or another plane. Memory echo. It is said you are the greatest of the Grey Sisters, Ravel. I have traveled far to reach you. She nods, but slowly, too slowly, as if through a dream. When she speaks, her words are muted, as if being spoken underwater. But why have you traveled so far? Your needs must be great, yet you seem to have brought nothing that would interest me. You must pay for your services. My need is great, my currency is this a challenge. Perhaps an impossible challenge, one I fear is beyond even your abilities. You echo the words and you feel the manipulation, the subtle twist that designed to pull Revel strings. Her eyes blaze a fiery gray in the dream memory, and the gray that is eating the landscape seems to ebb from her features. There is nothing that is beyond you, foolish man, nothing. Pose your challenge, I will hear you. Death waits at the end of life for all men. I need it to wait for me no longer. Can you do this, beautiful Revel? The vision clears, and the gray bleeding away from the maze until the color resumes. Your hand still cupping Revel's cheek. Her eyes are closed, and she sighs. You withdraw it slowly, and after a moment, Revel's eyes open, and she gives a rasping kiss. Yes. Revel.
Updated my journal.
So we completely missed that.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Your rules are fair. Ask your questions, Revel. Of course they knew. Who would not want to travel here to meet with you, beautiful Revel? Few opportunities does life provide for such a meeting. They wish to see if the tales of your power and beauty were true, as I knew them to be. Revel stares at you for a moment in silence, then her face splits into a horrendous grin. Her row of yellowed fangs glistening in the faint light of her eyes. Ah, my precious man, you carry only words. A blackish tongue darts from her purple lips and rolls around the rim of her mouth, as if in anticipation of a meal. But you are well armed indeed. Only truths do I speak, Revel. She nods slowly, and her grin fades. And they travel with you willingly? Should we say tools only? No. No. They matter to me. He's my ally. I like him, he's my friend. What is he to you, beautiful Revel? She cannot even compare to your looks, your intellects, your power. Shall we insult Grace while trying to compliment Revel? Sure, why not? Let's see what happens. If anything happens immediately, chances are nothing will happen immediately, but something will happen later, right? Maybe this is maybe this is where I don't do it.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Wait, which one sounds like a good idea? Nah, I will go with I like her. She has many good qualities. I consider her friends. I will... I could fall in love with her. I like her company. I consider her friends. Nothing beautiful, Revel. Only you hold meaning to me. Nah. Let's say I could fall in love with her. The way to this place is difficult, beautiful Revel. Efforts have been made to... Okay, that's we already chose, right? Earlier. Yes, that's what we chose earlier.
What can change the nature of a man?
You, Revel. As you change my nature forever. Well, that is technically true. Right? And that is your answer. And it ultimately doesn't matter. We just have to select the truth option, I think, and it will work.
Updated my journal.
We can skip this. Uh-oh.
Updated my journal.
Why not? This is
Updated my
things
journal.
we chose before. What are you saying? True enough. Amira, okay. This we talked about this. Is my mortal still intact? Who knows? I'm choosing the same things. Okay. I have some questions about you. Who are you? What are you? I would call you I find you beautiful. That's what we chose earlier anyway. Okay, now we will have chances to... No. No Ravel. Wait, see what happens. So was it only the first thing at the start of the dialogue that we missed? Of course, I could choose to insult Anna and Grace and compliment Ravel while she was asking about her companions. But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything new.
Updated my journal.
No, 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 no. Okay.
Updated my journal.
I accidentally chose the wrong thing.
Updated my journal.
Okay, that's all. What is this place? Why were you imprisoned?
Updated my journal.
I think you did the right thing. No, is that what you were trying to do? Let's jump to that, like we did
Updated
before.
my journal.
Here's some of the art. So any of these make a difference? They might. I will go with this again. Don't be such
Updated
a
my
thing.
journal.
I think that's all. Oh wait, these are different. Is it different? Earl gives you a crooked smile all time. It is I who thanks you, my precious man. Long has it been since such sweet flattery has been brought to this maze. I wish to grant you a boon, my songbird. No boon is necessary, beautiful Ravel. Your protestations have no place here, songbird. Shh. I would tell you a secret. Yeah, I realized it was different. Very well. Then listen to me, close your eyes, and I shall let you see the nature of the multiverse. Are we going to gain more wisdom?
I feel stronger.
You close your eyes, and as you do, you feel a sharp stabbing pain in your right eye. Your eye, one of your eyes, opens, and you see Revel before you. Her blood-red eyes gleaming with delight. One of her talons is extended and is tipped with your blood. And an eyeball, yours. What did you do? A boon I have granted, songbird, a twist of perception. A tap into the branches of the mind. A tap into the roots of Revel's knowing have I granted you, a piece of me. She takes the eyeball and you watch in disgust as she pulls forth a black seed and places them both in her left palm. With a grotesque smile, she crunches the two of them with a sickening crunch. Give it back. Of course, precious man. Revel opens her palm, and your eye lies there seemingly untouched, staring at you. She places it between her thumb and forefinger, then before you can react, she stabs it into your empty eye socket. Yeah.
Updated my journal.
Piece of me lies in your good eye, precious man. When you see the planes through that eye, you will understand more than you once did. Wiser you will be, and more experience of the planes and their turnings will you understand, and that is all. Actually, no, Ravel, because there is a stat cap in this game, so we cannot really get to 27 wisdom as much as we want. So, very well. Thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. You are not going to let me leave. Do you wish to leave? Okay, we have to fight though. Oh, wait, this is different. I shall not let you leave, my precious. Revel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage and I shall... Okay, this is the same thing.
You have forgotten your place.
Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
Okay, I couldn't save this time. It's fine though. I mean, this is not a difficult fight.
Gather to me.
You have become strong.
It shall be done.
I think, therefore I am.
Aye?
Magic missiles.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
By the half-man.
my faith lend me strength.
Guy still cannot save.
I'm gone.
Are they all coming towards me? Like all shadows come towards me, right?
Damn.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike. Error. Error.
What? Oh, it's my trees.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Hey, let's find a way out of here before this place grows on us, okay? Literally.
Yeah, we can say. So, what did we get? Black barb necklace. It's a charm. Okay. Black barb seeds. Let's copy the spell. Why do people seem to prefer the old version rather than EE? I don't know. Do people seem to prefer the old version? I'm playing the enhanced edition, so I don't have an answer for you. H.P. Lovecraft, mac and cheese. That's an interesting combination. But welcome to the channel. Intestinal phylactery. So it's a one-use item. Yeah, I'm in the regular category, that's true, because I don't think it makes any sense for them to be in different categories. Honestly. I feel the same thing for series of games. Like there should be one category for all the games in a series and stuff like that. It only divides viewership and makes it harder for the streamer to be discovered. So I basically chose the category with more followers. EE has less followers than the original. Fold your arms around like a cage and leap through the parcel. So we can leave now. Did we kill all the shadows? No, we didn't. Hey, Board Game Heaven, hello. Hey, Ray's here. I love that. How are you, Ray?
How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, by the way. We have just passed an important milestone checkpoint in this game. We talked to Ravel at length, twice, to get the better outcomes. Now we are killing some shadows. I'm trying to understand if there's anything else I can do here or if I'm just supposed to leave. For sure more people are playing Iggy though. You don't really know, of course. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. I mean, more people would play Enhanced Edition in my opinion. No, it's not my first playthrough. I did play this game when it was new. Maybe within 2 years or so of its release. But I remember only bits and pieces from that playthrough, so pretty much it is new, but not really. First doesn't work. Wait, does it? No, it is. It shouldn't work though. I mean, the command is there, but it doesn't apply to this game. Parrots. Okay, so that is the only exit. And these shadows just keep coming, so we just need to leave, I think. Okay, can we find the Angel Rebels book? Oh, okay.
I'm a little out of practice if there is nothing I can do.
Did you see that?
So Parrot, when that command is supposed to be used, I put it in my stream title. It says first playthrough in the stream title with the exclamation mark behind the word first. So that means the command applies.
Is not indigenous to structure.
Right now, since this is not the first playthrough, it's not in the stream title, so the command doesn't apply. But the command is always there, basically. I don't disable it. Wow, they keep coming. Hold your... The space beneath this brambled arch seems to show a large desert sea surrounded by great walls. This must be the prison Revel mentioned. Hold your arms around like a cage and leap through the portal. I don't like Ignis in general. So I decided to take a Nardum instead.
Off with you. Dead I am.
An alternative command for games like this would be backseating, Parrots.
New critical hits boost. Board game heaven just boosted, hey. Dungeon Siege is here. Ha ha ha.
I care little for how you die.
New critical hits boost. Board game heaven just boosted, hey. Revenant is here. Ha ha ha.
What's happening here?
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the
New critical hits boost. Board game heaven just boosted, hey. Menzo Biranzan is here.
You were
Ha ha ha.
indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
Magic resistance 87? What are these spells Ravel is casting? How many missiles was that? Transcended one. What is Transcended one? I guess we will find out soon enough.
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
No, you should not answer my questions unless I make it really clear that I'm asking the chat. I usually talk to myself. So yeah, don't tell me. You played through this once and didn't really do it the right way. You'll probably do it again soon. Yeah, I think you should. The stats play a huge part in getting the good ending or getting good outcomes from dialogues and stuff. So, oh no! When did I stop the timer? Uh-oh.
Critical hits boost. Xav just boosted Path of Exile.
When did I stop the timer?
New critical hits boost. Xav just boosted Icewind Dale.
You played it like other CRPGs.
New
This one's very, exactly. This one is really different in many ways. All right, so the timer is wrong. I'm going to have to fix it after the stream. I I forgot it's off. I think I paused it when I was boosting some games earlier. I will find it after stream. It's no worries. But now I need a short break. I need a bio break. I will be back in a few minutes. So enjoy the clips while I'm away. Then we are going to continue from wherever this place is. Okay. See you in a bit. Uh-oh. What?
Berber tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information that. Oh, laka lay. Laka kaka. Kaka lay. I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. Wait, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something. I wish that magic would fail to affect me or my party. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck? I should have picked up the heal option. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Basila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy. You know, taking side quests and stuff. Woman, child's man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take...
You ain't supposed to be here. This... I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Okay, if you want back... Alright, I'm back. So it has been off for 2 hours, 7 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. I forgot it off for so long. But thank you, Parrot, for checking it up for me. I actually updated the timers, so they are correct now. Yes, as Parrot said, we played every Baldur's Gate. I mean, not every Baldur's Gate. We have not played the action games, or we have not played the third game. We have played the trilogy, 1, 2, and Throne of Baal. Icewind Dale is actually so. We have this system called critical hits, where viewers nominate games to this list. They are added to the list, and then viewers can boost them, give them points, and they are listed by their total points. And when we are about to start a new game, we make a poll among the top 4. So right now there's a poll going on with these 4 games, and Icewind Dale is actually in the 19th place currently. So it's being boosted by some people, but not too many. So it's kind of low, which is understandable, because while it's not a bad game, it is nothing like Baldur's Gate or Planescape Torment, right? It's story-wise, it's kind of weak. It's more combat-oriented, so it's not getting much support, but it's getting some support, which means it's going to be played at some point. I should play Divinity 2. Divinity games are also here. Divinity Original Sin is in the 33rd place, so it's nowhere. And Original Sin is also on hold. It cannot get played before we play the first one. So yeah, I mean, I do not choose the games I play when it comes to RPGs. The viewers do. But I have played Divinity 2, half of Divinity 2 in the past, off stream when it was a new game.
Critical hits boost. Parrotwise
okay.
just boosted Might and Magic 7 for Blood and Honor.
Sure.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Antera.
Alright.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Path of Exile.
Divinity 2 is still relatively new. That is true. It is one of the newer games to be released. Obviously, there have been some more new ones. There is one in specific. This one is kinda exciting for me, but I'm not going to play it until I can play it on stream. So it's still at the bottom of the list, but I will try to be patient and keep it for stream. I finished Pillars of Eternity 2. It's an amazing game. I agree. It's a very good game. Anyway, let's continue. Your Master of Discipline is impressive, Dakon.
In the eyes of Zerthamon, I am nothing.
Surely you're being too harsh on yourself.
A long road must I still travel. This is but the beginning.
Okay. Oh, where are we? These heavy gates are locked, barred, and sealed. There is a large notice pasted on them that reads, Quarantine in effect, no passage in or out of the city. I assume HP means Original Sin 2. Oh, Cursed. Oh, we are in Cursed. Right. Okay, we are in Cursed. They smirk, cutting you off before you can greet them. I don't want to hear it, not a word. Go find some other sod to interrogate, will ya? Limbs. Okay, so this stuff. This is a charm. Black barbed shield. Okay. Bondfly charm. Let's learn this spell. Already? Oh no, did I waste it? I think I wasted it. I wasted one, I think. Can I reload? No, I didn't waste one. I couldn't use it. I thought I used it. Revel's gray hair. This is one of Revel's long gray hairs. It's so old, it looks like her normally gray hair is turning an even whiter shade of gray. It must be a few feet long. It looks pretty tough to boot. Okay, I don't know what this will be useful for. Intestinal Phylactery invokes heal. Okay. Oh, we can put this on. Nine hit. It works. You're identifying yourself as a game developer these days. What are you working on? Are you doing some game development currently? And what kind of a project?
Done.
That sounds good. What kind of a game did you work on? Dump caretaker. You see a scruffy old man who reeks of garbage. He seems somehow more vital than most of the people on this town. More vibrant, as if he didn't quite belong here. He looks up at you as you approach and straightens his back. Come to see Kissy? Kaisi. First stories of wisdom and righteousness, examples to be set and lived by. Who are you? I am Kaisi, caretaker of the town's refuse. I tend to their garbage, and in metaphor, I have seen a fair number of souls float this way as well. I am the voice that urges them to goodness, and I fear they ignore me. I see. I had a few more questions. What is this place? This is the town's refuse. I watch over it, and to hunt the vermin who pick through it. I keep it from spilling into the city, and in turn they bring me more. What can you tell me about Cursed? It's a town that is on the brink of disaster. All manner of evil is being done here, and nothing is as it seems. All is hidden beneath a veneer of civility, but the venom scars those who breathe in it. This is a poisonous town, filled with poisonous people. Nothing fair. Tower defense game called Defense Arcanum. The mod that you publish is called Glyphstone. It's a puzzle game with some story content. Interesting. Would you like to send the link so people who might be interested can check it out? If you would like to send your itch.io link, it would be nice, I think. So these are citizens, these are guards. There is something going down. We can go in here. These are interiors all. Let's check these out.
All right. I'm gone. All right. All right.
Let's talk to one of the guards. You see one of Cursed's finest. He looks a little bored. What do you want? Don't you know there's a lockdown? What can you tell me about this place? We are under lockdown right now because of the plague. Don't know what's causing it, but we're quarantining sections of the town till we find out. You want something else? I'd like to see the person in charge. What? The burger? Burger? Oh, how does it pronounce? It's not burger, right? It's barger, maybe? He's in the administration building. Good luck getting to him, though. You don't see anyone these days. His mind's definitely going someplace else. I'm looking for a diva. Then you are looking at the wrong end of the Great Ring Bark, because even if there were one here, you'd not be finding it. It'd be locked away like a miser's gold. It's exactly like burger, really?
All right.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Fall from grace. Is it true that every woman thinks floating skulls are hot stuff?
Why, whoever told you that, dear Nord?
Who do you think, Grace? Who do you think?
No one. I mean, no one told him that.
Okay.
Why not?
Got
Done.
silver-headed hammer. Okay, what is this? It's a small war hammer. The head of the hammer is decorated with a thin layer of silver that is dented and scratched in many places. Perhaps the hammer was once used for ceremonial purposes. Okay, let's keep this. Let's keep this. This might be something special.
Done.
This might be where the burger lives, right? The blacksmith. No, it's not where the burger lives.
Done.
Right.
I'm gone.
Ow. Who's the burger? He's the oh, we are being attacked. He's the mayor of some sort, I think, of this town. Can we steal while sneaking? No.
Right.
Okay, so he only gets angry if we loot this Muttley axe. Oh, no, wait. We are fine. Interesting. Axe of the Jester. Enchanted, who knows? Special, who knows? Taco, who knows? The person who created this axe must have been mad or a genius. One of the most skilled of smiths could have forged a weapon using chaos matter, the most unstable and unpredictable element in all the planes. Stories of this particular axe have been told and retold across the planes, heroic deeds of men defeating creatures of immense powers simply by touching the axe to the creature, and of these same men dying horrible deaths while doing their simple everyday tasks. Zaknar the Simple defeated a devourer with a single swipe of this axe, crushed to death by a falling boulder in the vast plains of Tabor. Garkon the Righteous, struck by a mysterious discharge of energy while fighting a cranium rat. Canas, tradesman by profession, buried alive as the stone wall the axe was mounted on collapsed on. Kivrim Matterson, a child of only 9 seasons, was not only able to ward off a group of marauding fire bats, he even managed to kill 2 of them. So tragedies and these goes on and on. Interesting. You don't think you ever found that axe? It is an interesting one. Unfortunately, we cannot use it. We don't have a character to use it. That's fine though. We can just sell it.
I'm gone.
This sour-looking burly man glares at you as you interrupt his work. He seems a little slow but earnest, not as poisonous as others in this town. What you want? Who are you? I am Crumple Punch Malako, the townsmith. You want something? I'd like to look at your wares. I will sell you your axe and the daggers back. Ooh, better weapons. Okay, this is exciting. This is an upgrade. I mean, I can steal them instead. Why buy them when I can steal them, right? Let's save first. Extortion. Not exactly. Have you heard anything about the Diva Incursed? A what? Diva? Ain't that one of them angel things? No, we ain't got one here. He pauses. Do you want something of me? It's not extortion, it's simple robbery.
Not this time.
Okay.
Right.
I might need to use cranium tails. Okay, let's actually...
Right. Yes, it shall be done.
I'm gone.
Might as well.
I don't know why I'm always playing from so far away.
Like a shadow I am.
Now, Phantom Dagger for the Nameless One. Nothing for Dakan. Nothing for Mort. Probably nothing for Anna. I think we have this already. I'm not going to buy bolts. I might steal them though, why not? The bolts for Nordum and nothing for Fall from Grace. So
Not this time.
okay. So our pickpocket is at 115. All right, 150. Mage is a lot of fun. I don't usually play mages in CRPGs. I usually play thieves and rogues. But this time I went for mage because Intelligence is one of the important stats in this game. Charisma, intelligence, and most importantly, wisdom.
Not this time.
Okay. Wow, sorry about that. Alright, so we can also put this on. So this is the wait. Yeah, I need to get the previous save. So 40 above the max is... No. Yes, 40 above the max is what I can get at most, I think. And the jerkin already gives 15. So we should be able to use 5. Get the max. 155, right? We cannot get more than that. No, we cannot, okay. Okay. That worked. Now the bolts. What? Oh, okay.
Not this time.
Okay. So maybe we cannot steal them. It's not a big deal anyway. The dagger is the important part. 3. But let's try again. Oh, right. I had stolen this one also. I forgot. Oh, this is endless.
Not this time.
Done.
I think I went overboard. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Okay, maybe I will steal 100. I don't think it does, actually. I don't think it changes my alignment. I have stolen plenty in the past. It changed nothing. So what is this jagged bolts? 3-6 piercing +1/+1. 2-5 piercing +1. Okay. Oh, okay. So basically it's better than Zephyr bolts. Let's steal some more.
Not this time.
Oh.
Let the shadows. Not this time.
Okay. We are failing now. Did we lose our points? No, we didn't. Your favorite in this game has been the thief. Maybe I should have stuck with my rule, continue playing thieves. I don't know. But I'm enjoying the mage. You cannot complain at all. It's been a lot of fun. And the spell animations are great, so. And Cloud Kill is a mean spell. For sure. Alright, we are done here. I believe it's optimal for stat gains. That might be true. Dexterity is important in any D&D game. And you get plenty of wisdom, as far as I see. You don't need it for your specialization.
I'm gone.
Now it's Marquez, Donaquisho, Kitzla. Oh, you mean mage is optimal for stat gains? Do people often play with fewer party members to level up fast? I don't think so, but I don't know what people do, honestly. I have not watched many people play this. But I mean, there are, unlike Baldur's Gate games, for example, there are opportunities where you can farm XP without much difficulty in this game. So, I don't think extra party members is an issue in your character progression. You can simply farm more if you really want to level up. And more characters would make it faster, basically. Gain levels, therefore stat allocation points faster as a thief. You gain levels faster as a thief? Oh, is it because of the experience necessary to get to the next level?
I'm gone.
Yeah, let's talk to this one. You see a burly blonde man wearing the armor of a harmonium officer. His face is rosy with drink, and behind his smile, his eyes are filled with bitterness. He launches into speech without preamble. Bars sent you? No? Then stop wasting my time. He turns back to his whiskey and steadfastly ignores you. You see a drunken guard. He's dressed in the armor of Cursed finest, but it looks like all he's interested in protecting is his bulb. He looks you over without much interest, his eyes dead. Dad. Who are you? Check a plute. Who wanna curse elite? He belches. What are you doing here? He points at tainted bars, watching him. They say he's got the tunnel here. I wanna see him use it to see if it's true. Waiting, watching. Go away now, I got watching to do. Hey, Candy. Invokes friends. No, come on. Again, Crash? Really? Really, game? I think I stopped the timer last time when it crashed. And I forgot to turn it on again. Is that when I stopped it pairwise? Did you notice when I stopped it when you were looking for how long it has been off?
All right.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I think it was that though. You see a haggard, grim man. His coarse face is lined and weathered, and his eyes are red-rimmed. He straightens as he sees you. Welcome to the Traitor's Gate. I'm Tainted Bars, the innkeep. What's wrong? What's wrong is that my daughter got herself kidnapped by slavers, and now the place is going to fall behind on its bills, and I'm going to lose the place to one of those rich pikers in the first circle. He looks at you more closely. You're the fellow asking about the diva, ain't you? Tell you what, you help me out, I'll help you. What do you know about the diva? He smiles craftily. You're looking for him, ain't you? I can tell you that he's hidden far beneath the prison. I can tell you how to get there too. Apart from being arrested or trying to bribe your way in, which wouldn't work anyway. What do I have to do for this? Go over there and talk to Marquez. He's the ex-Harmonium fellow. He knows about these slavers, and he holds the first part of the key that'll put you on the path to seeing the diva. There are 5 parts to the key, but it ain't the physical key. When you got the parts together, you come tell me, and it unlocks knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. You got to satisfy the key holders. I'll do it. Marquez will tell you what you have to do, and when you're finished, he'll steer you to the next person who has a key. Very well.
Updated my journal.
Alright, that is interesting. How do they even... That's... Yeah, the shoulder pads, it would be hard-pressed to call them pads, right? It's weird. It looks like those exaggerated World of Warcraft armors, but even more exaggerated. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She sneers at your approach and turns her head away so you cannot see her eyes. She acts as though you can't see her if she can see you. To her, you don't even exist. Farewell then. You see a tall, striking woman. She stands staring at the walls of the tavern without seeing them, her hands slowly curling into fists and unclenching. When she sees you, her eyes dart across your clothing and gear, then back to your eyes. A sardonic smile crosses her face, and she looks away again. Greetings. She looks back at you and scowls. Do you always make a habit of talking to strangers? If I need to ask them questions, then yes. What a fascinating life you must lead to do such things. Sadly for you, I'm busy. I'd appreciate being left alone. I just had a few questions. What part of I'm busy did you not understand? Leave me alone. Thank you. She turns her attention back into herself and losing herself in thought. She begins chewing on her lower lip, and beads of blood sprout from it. Farewell then. You see an angel-faced man, his eyes squinting nearly shut, as if unwilling to watch the world's horrors, or to let the world see the horrors inside him. And yet his face is creased with smile lines. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical as he greets you. What is lackadaisical? As he greets you. Hi. I have some questions for you. What you want to know? What can you tell me about this place? What, the Traitor's Gate Tavern? It's run by tainted bars over there and frequented by the folks you see here. Marquez, ex-Harmonium, Kitla, ex-employee, Dallin, ex-just about everything. And do I ever have some stories about him? That maybe I'll tell you sometime. And Don Aquisio, whose story I don't know yet. Casual laid back. Okay. How is Taizo Numenera? It is a good game. I wouldn't call it as good as Planescape Torment in terms of story, but it also has a very good storytelling in it, and I think the crisis system is one of the best combat systems I have ever seen. It's not only combat, it's basically a turn-based crisis solving system where you can have combat or go through the situation without resorting to violence. For example, you may have to, let's say, rob a bank. With the crisis system, it would be the same thing as a combat. I really loved everything about the crisis system, and the fact that you can finish the game without a fight. I think it's possible to finish the game without a single fight, depending on how you play. It's also full of secrets. Like it's a good spiritual successor to Planescape Torment. Just it's tough to live up to how good Planescape Torment is, you know. Yeah, exactly, Parrot. I feel exactly the same. Who are you? Me? I'm Nabat, one-time raconteur, now reduced to selling stories in alehouses. I'm retired for now. Maybe I'll give you a story later. Maybe. You want anything else? What can you tell me about this place? Okay, I'm looking for a diva. His face crinkles in a smile. What makes you think I'd know anything about that? Seriously, what did you want to know? Nothing, thanks. Farewell. The hotel registry holds many names. A large number of them look like they're in the same hands, like someone was trying to hide the fact that they've been coming here for far too often. Okay. You see a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman. who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns those bright blue eyes at you and smiles largely. He offers his hand. I'm Dallin. Pleased to meet you. I had a few questions. What do you need to know? I heard there's a diva in this town. He laughs and shakes his head. You have another question? Yes, what do you know about this diva? He laughs loudly. All things have their price, and I'm not ready to put a price on that information yet. Maybe later. Tell me about your friend here, then. He smirks. She's a friend. That's all you need to know. She dimples slightly at his side and blushes. Tell me about yourself, then. I'm a bard, historian, actor, and all-around entertainer. Fastest fingers in the Outlands. His smile breaks out again, infectious. At least that's what I tell everyone. Thanks, farewell. This painting on a velvet background is poorly rendered and fuzzy. Looking carefully at it, you think it might be a woman. Cheese! Get out of my kitchen, out! The cook's face begins to growl red with anger. What, did you not hear me? Out of my kitchen! Fine, dude, fine, chill. Barog. Hey, more candy, more candy. This door is locked, okay.
Might as well.
All right.
Oi, I'll learn you not to break in my room, sod. Curse tag.
I'm gone.
Maximally efficient strike.
All right.
Hairpin. Silver hairpin. This is a thin silver hairpin that he was extremely strong. I think I will keep this outcome. I'm not going to reload.
Done.
I mean, he was even named Tag, right? We did a good thing killing him. You see a mousy man with darting frightened eyes. Please don't hurt me, he stage whispers. They'll kill me if they find me. Who will kill you? The guards, they're after me. I think I offended someone with a question, or said something to the wrong person. I was just offering an opinion, but it seems like you have to speak in a certain way here. It's all corrupt. Who are you anyway? You are red. I'm Barra Quickshoes, traveler and problem solver. I guess you could call me a thief, but I prefer to call myself an engineer. Traps and puzzles and so forth. I only use my skills for good ends. I hate to harm anyone. I guess that they use engines for different purposes here. What are you doing here? I came to Curse because I'd heard there was a diva trapped here, and since I have some Archon friends back in Mount Celestia, I thought I could be of assistance. This town though, this place is cesspool and I can't trust anyone. How can people live like this? I need to get out of here. Who is going to kill you? The guards. Okay. Then go. He looks at you with disbelief in his eyes. Thank you. You'll not see me again. I had no problems with you, dude. I could even help you. Okay. Swarm curse. Okay. Let's talk to Marquez.
I'm gone.
You're back. He swallows his drink. Bars sent you. Good. Here's the deal. Slavers have kidnapped his daughter. It's your job to get them back. I'll tell you where to find them. You go kill them. Report back to me. I'll help you find the diva, and else maybe even teach you weapons. Agreed? Agreed. Last I heard, the slavers were to the east in Innercurst. They've got the nod from the city guard. Find them, make sure Bars's daughter is alright, and kill them. When you're done, come back here and I'll tell you the first part of the key you need to find the diva. Alright, answer some questions about this for me.
Updated my journal.
What? Who are you? I'm Marquez, formerly a Measure 3 of the Harmonium. Formerly, I said, because I quit not so long ago. Why? I found that the Harmonium, a group I'd believed in from the start, was buying people, kidnapping them, taking them against their will and ruining their lives. It was sucking the life out of people for daring to be different, and I couldn't take it anymore. Slavers you'll be fighting are old comrades of mine. Spits on the floor, barks, liars. You can't trust them anymore. I wonder if we could have become an Harmonium officer prior to this part, because we have not found the opportunity, and if we could, then I wonder how this encounter would go. I had some more questions for you. What are you doing here? Drinking? What does it look like? I'm waiting for someone to come along and right the wrongs I've made. You seem like a good fellow for the job. What wrongs? I found out... Okay. What's your stake in the slavery thing anyway? I found that... Okay. What can you tell me about the key? 5-part key, verbal. Held in our heads. He smiles toothily at you. You won't get it out of me by torture. And I suspect you won't find the others easy either. You locked away the secrets, and you'll need all 5 parts to find out what it is. Where are these slavers again? East Innercurst. Fine, farewell. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave and continue exploring this area. So Innercurst, I suppose this is... Okay, so there are more cursed maps. From the looks of it, maybe 2 more or 1 more. Innercurst, and maybe there's 1 more. Who knows?
Done.
Roberta. You see a well-dressed, middle-aged woman. She has a scowl on her face and appears to be looking for someone or something. Greetings. She stops and stares at you for a moment before answering. Who are you and what do you want from me? Dinner cursed. Could be. I don't remember my name. She looks at you with mild surprise. Really? Are you by chance a petitioner? I understand that they often lose their memories. What's a petitioner? Come on, nameless one. You know what petitioners. She pauses to think for a moment. Petitioners are those who have died and had their bodies reformed on the plane that most closely reflects their beliefs in life. They usually have no knowledge of their previous existence. Perhaps it's the case with you. Possibly. This rebirth, how many times can this happen? Well, I'm not an expert in these affairs, but it's my understanding that it happens but once. Upon death, the spirit that returns to the plane itself. Upon death, the spirit then returns to the plane itself. Unless, of course, you have traveled to another plane. If that is the case, then upon death, you obtain oblivion. I see. In any case, I have no name to give you. She offers you her hand. Good day to you, Cutter. I'm Roberta. Taking her hand and bowing. Well met, Lady Roberta. I believe you had some questions for me? Yes, lady. I'm at your service. Please ask them. I'm looking for a diva. I've been told he's in Cursed. She pauses to think. I have heard that rumor as well. Unfortunately, I am unable to help you. I don't know the whereabouts of such a creature. You should inquire at the administration office in the town square. You seem upset. Is something amiss? She frowns. Yes, my husband, Carl Parfider, is not where he told me he would be. This is not the first time that he has lied to me about his whereabouts, and I'm beginning to think that he... She pauses for a moment. I'm beginning to think he's with another woman, a harlot. Why would you think that? She sighs. He was quite a ladies' man before we wed, especially among that type of woman, and I've heard rumors. She looks angry. If I find the rumors to be true, then I have a surprise for him. A surprise? Yes. She lifts her skirt, exposing her inner thigh. You see a sheathed dagger strapped to her leg. She draws the blade and gives you a wicked smile. Exactly. I think finding this protruding from his bag would constitute a surprise. Do you not agree? She puts the blade away. So you intend to kill him?
Updated my journal.
Her smile slowly fades as she considers her words. Finally, she sighs and sheathes her blade. I would if I could, but no, I am being a fool. Carl and I are no longer intimate. I could never get close enough to deliver such a blow. He looks away for a moment. Only one of his women could. I have some other questions. Anything of interest happening here? She thinks for a moment. I have heard that a young woman recently disappeared. The daughter of some barkeep. I know nothing of the details. Other than that, I can think of nothing out of the ordinary. Can you tell me about Cursed? She smiles at you and laughs. Cursed is a dung-heap, and we are the excrement that fills it. She shrugs. Nothing more need be said on this subject. Who is in charge here? Thomas Giljaff. He can be found at the administration office in the town square. What can you tell me about Thomas? Thomas the burger. Thomas can be a rather intense individual. She pauses to think. I know little about him, other than the fact that he is a Gitzerai and a wizard. I must take my leave. Farewell. Okay. Have we answered here?
Done.
I must have.
I'm gone.
Inner curse. Okay, that goes to inner curse. Oh. The guard pauses long enough to say, You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing, not if you know what's good for you. He turns back to his victim. This man is bruised and bloody. His face is puffed, swollen from the savage beating administered by curse guards. He does not speak, but spits out a tooth and a mouthful of blood. Farewell then. How dare you not talk to me, sir? Displacer ring, +2 armor class.
Does this mean we are engaged?
Nice. What was this? Grain silo.
I'm gone.
Okay, we can go up. You see an empty pentagram. The air in it is dry and cold. A feeling of great evil permeates the area. We are supposed to find 5 words as key, and there's a pentagram here. Coincidence? Probably.
All right. I'm gone.
Look, come on. Cursed, okay.
I'm gone.
Guard captain.
I'm gone.
Okay, nothing here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Nah, I actually don't have to. It's one of the best parts of this game. Oh, perfume bottle. Okay. So this is the barracks. This is the distiller. Let's enter the distiller. You see a lean man with deeply tanned skin and piercing green eyes. Welcome to Malaco Brothers Distillery, he cries, as if he could think of no one he'd rather see than you. What can I do for you today? Who are you? I'm Castor Malaco, proprietor and half owner of Malaco Brothers Distillery. Can I sell you something? Half owner? Yes, indeed. My brother also owns a part interest here, though I don't know that I'd call it an interest, seeing as he spends so much time caring about it. Listen, do you want to buy something? What can you tell me about your brother? His face darkens. His name is Crumble Punch. He's the blacksmith here in the town. He's doing his best to make sure my business doesn't succeed, and why am I telling you this? You're a total stranger. I don't know. What do you have for sale? Okay. You are selling nothing useful, sir. Too far away? What?
All right.
Crumble Punch. Quadruped. Maybe. It does make sense. Who are you? Have you heard anything about the diva in this town? What? Incursed? He laughs good-naturedly. Friend, if you've been in Cursed long enough, you already know there's no diva here. But I Fortitude or one of the other towns on the other side of the Great Ring. Now, do you want to buy something? No.
All right.
Let's talk to the guard caps. You see a crisp, militarily efficient man dressed in the outfit of a cursed guard, but he seems even more authoritative. He turns a contemptuous eyes to you. What do you want? Oh, interesting. Nah. What can you tell me about this place? It's cursed. What do you need to know? That it's a town rife with betrayal run by a madman, full of more intrigue than Carcere's got garrulets, where you can trust a stranger as much as you trust your own family? That it's a town of disease and vengeance dreamed of? Look around, Burke, and figure the place out for yourself. Alright. I'd like to see the person in charge. Person in charge? Whatever for? I'm looking for a diva. He tilts his head toward you. Now, why would you possibly be looking for a diva here? As far as I know, there hasn't been a diva in Curse for a long, long time. It have gone to ground from all the treachery and evil in the air. He laughs. Nothing, farewell. Later, Ray, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you next time, hopefully.
Aye? Why not? Got it. Got it. Got it.
All right.
Wow, okay. Free stuff. I like this town. What? 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 11,865 silver rings? What? Is that a bug? greater. Okay. What the heck?
Done.
It's time to retire from adventuring, yes.
Might as well.
All right.
Might as well.
Gold ingots. You see a short man, his eyes smoldering with repressed resentment. He is barking out orders at his workers and impatiently turns to you. What do you want? Who are you? I'm the war. This is my warehouse. These are my employees. This is my time that you're wasting. Alright, I have a few more questions. He sighs. What? What is this place? He sighs with exasperation. It's a warehouse. We store things, weapons, gold, alcohol, fabric, food, just about anything a body needs. You ever heard of warehouses, right? Sure. What can you tell me of Cursed? It's a town where people try to make a living. They're all getting by doing what we can, and sometimes we're interrupted by adventurer types who seem to think that all we do all day is wait around for them to ask questions. I get the hint very well. I mean, it's probably what you do all day, since you are an NPC, and as soon as I leave this room, you cease existing.
If you tell me one more time something's missing, I'll...
Hey, Baldur's Gate nerd. Hello. How are you today? It's good to see you. Cat time. Wow. Look at the cats. The cat is Lord Blackthorn.
Plane. Coordinate opposition.
It suits the cats.
Gate Town. Cursed.
Help me. Please kill them before you enslave me. I'll do what I can. Wait, maybe I could talk to them. I mean, we were told to kill them though, right?
I'm gone.
You see a Harmonium officer dressed in his ceremonial armor. He seems to be in charge of the workforce of Harmonium slavers. He seems like an especially vicious and haughty member of the breed. What you want? I'm here to get Tainted Bars's daughter back. He smirks at you. Are you now? What will you do if I kill her? He gestures to his man. Kill her! He draws his blade and attacks you. Fight.
All right.
You know what, sir? I think I will kill you.
Cursed is a prison town filled with betrayers in words and deeds. We must take care and watch each other.
With the clouds. Hence the name. The young woman, hair mussed up, close disheveled, is trying to smile at you through choking sobs. Thank you, I thank you. So, my name is Jazilia. Listen, I must go now, stranger, but again, thank you. No problem.
All right.
Excuse me, miss. Can you move along so I can steal your stuff in the barrel? Miss? Wow, some people are so rude.
All right.
Kiri.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, parrot. You see a pretty young woman. Her face is flushed and bruised, her hair in disarray. Although her clothes are nice, they are torn in several places. She's moving through the streets warily, glancing over her shoulder occasionally. Greetings. She jumps at your greeting and whips around to face you. As her eyes travel along your scars, a look of concern crosses her face. Hello, Katsu. I'm Kiri. What can I do for you? You seem rather nervous. What's wrong? She frowns at you, then shrugs. There are people here who don't like me. I try to avoid them whenever possible. Why don't they like you? I'm a harlot. I'm young, pretty, and good at what I do. She smiles. The other girls said I was taking business away from them, so they beat me up and told me not to show my face around here anymore. Said they'd make sure I wasn't pretty anymore if they caught me here. Then why did you come back? She laughs. The Jing, what else? I can't leave and set up elsewhere without Jing, and I can't earn Jing if I'm not here. I'm pretty much trapped. She sighs and looks away. I'd do anything if I could get my hands on some decent Jing. Anything? She looks you over carefully before answering. Sure, Katsu, anything. If the price is right. You got something in mind? Okay, so we can set this girl up to kill that man. Or that woman. I don't remember their names. But that would be an evil act, right? I'm not going to set it up.
Updated my journal.
You see a sallow-skinned Githyanki, thin of face and mean of eye, stalking deliberately. You can practically smell his rage. As you approach, he looks up at you. What do you want? He snarls. I had a few questions for you. The art helper Githyanki, what draws him here away from the song of blood woven by his brothers? Githyanki's eyes narrow. I have been cast aside the hatred I bore for your people. I have cast aside the hatred I bore for your people. I have risen above the petty feud between our two races. For this, they exiled me. But in my heart, I have bested them. Can you say the same? Alright, you two, cut it out. I had some questions. What are they? Who are you? I'm Anisius, and you shall address me as Your Honor. I am one of the town leaders, and I have earned that honor. He looks closely at you. You do not belong here. What do you want? I seek a diva. His eyes narrow. A diva? What would you do with a diva, and why are you seeking one in cursed? I believe it has the secret of my mortality. He looks at you as if you've gone over the edge of insanity. You are badly in need of help. Good day. He turns stiffly away from you. I'm looking for something I lost. What might that be? Perhaps as the town leader I can help you. I have lost my immortality. I need to find it. What can you tell me of Cursed? He scoffs. Ask someone who has time. I have matters of state on my mind. Matters of state? He eyes you carefully, seeming to weigh you in his mind, and judges you. Nothing to which you might contribute. Now step aside. I must consider. Right, farewell. So maybe if we told about the woman to the guard captain, maybe we would gain some points in this guy's eyes. Have you heard anything of a diva here? I heard one was here. Do you know anything of it? Not that I can think of. He continues to eye you. If you'll excuse me, I have matters of state to attend to. Let's test it.
All right.
Right? All right, nameless one. A woman named Lady Roberta is involved in plans to kill her husband, Carl. I think he is one of the burglar's assistants. She is she? We'll take care of that, my friend. You have the thanks of the citizens of Cursed. I'm looking for a Dewa. We didn't gain any experience or anything.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
I gotcha, and I gotcha. Okay. Nothing changed.
All right.
So we're not going to do it yet, at least. Cursed administration. The door is not only locked, but it seems to be fortified. You might be getting in this way. This woman wears a haughty expression on her aquiline face, and her contempt for you is obvious as she speaks to you. I'm a busy woman. Do not detain me long. I just had a few questions about Cursed. She looks you over appraisingly. I would really love to stay and chat with such a fine specimen, but I'm afraid duty calls. You do understand, don't you? Of course you do. Very well. Okay, so I guess we have been everywhere. Well, we completed that quest. Let's go. Let's go learn about the second key, whatever that is.
I'm gone.
Actually, let's talk to the blacksmith first. Okay. I thought maybe after having talked with his brother at the distillers,
I'm gone.
some new options might have opened, but no.
Done.
She's free. She should be back here shortly. 65,000. Okay, we have come to the parts of the game where we gain huge amounts of experience. He claps you on the shoulder. Good work. You want the first part of the key that will get you under cursed? Here it is. Such place eternal justice had prepared for those rebellious. Go talk to Kitla over there. She's got the second part of the key. Or I can teach you weapons. Teach me.
Updated my journal.
You are not one who just dallies with weapons. I can see that by your scars. Still, you don't seem like you live by the fighting arts right now. You want to give up what you are now? No. Then why are you even bothering me? Go on, I've got some important thinking to do.
Nordum has improved.
Hey.
All right.
That's nice, Nordum. I'm going to try and see if we can rest here. We can. You know what? Let's sell all of these. Okay. I don't know if this is a bug or what that is, but I'm not complaining. So 11,865 silver rings at 80 each. No, this is not correct. Um, 120 at most. This is going to take a while, but I think it will be worth it. Actually, it's going to take a long time, isn't it? It's going to take a very long time, isn't it? You know what? I think I can do this off stream. Actually, you know what? I don't think I have to do this. I already have, like, probably more gold than I will ever need. But let's just sell some more. I will keep the last 9,980 in my inventory. We're not fully back yet, but 11k rings was definitely a bug. Yeah, obviously. What else could it be? I mean, I don't care though. It's fun. It's funny. You're back, hmm? It turns out that I've a use for you after all. You helped me, I helped you, and we all wind up happy. What is it I have to do?
Updated my journal.
There are two men here, named Crumble Punch and Kester. Crumble Punch is the smith, Kester the distiller. They both owe me a lot of money. One of them owes the other as well, though, and so neither of them is paying me. They're arguing about an inheritance. Get me the legacies they are holding onto. I can bargain with them very effectively. Then, what? Get me the legacies they are holding onto. I can bargain with them very effectively then. Failing that, get them to solve their problem with each other. Or kill them. And I'll give you the second part of the key. Will do. Farewell.
I'm gone.
So I will try solving their problems. It should be probably easy since we've got a lot of charisma. I've heard there's some trouble between you and your brother. I'd like to help. Oh yeah, have ya? Is my business with my book-learned brother the whole town's gossip then? Is my younger brother spreading stories against me? Am I to be slandered just cause I ain't educated? The planes be against me. He shakes his fist at the sky. I'm actually interested in clearing the matter up. He looks at you shrewdly. Here's the story then. Our father was a barmy old bastard, but a wealthy one. He left us his smithy and his distillery when he died. But now my brother is trying to cut me out of the distillery, which always made more coin, and I'm trying to get it back. I got a legacy to prove it, but I ain't so smart with this stuff and I don't trust anyone in this town to help me. You help me? I'll give you some jink. I'll live by your decision. Alright, I'll need the legacy to look it over.
Updated my journal.
Well, alright. I guess you got to study it up, make sure it's on the up and up. He passes you a crumpled wad of paper. Thanks. I'll let you know what happens. This legacy is inscribed on a waddled up piece of old vellum, greased and soot covered. It has obviously been much poured over by someone with very dirty hands. It belongs to Crumble Punch the Smith, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. Little you can make out appears to order the division of the smithy and the distillery between the two brothers, but does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Okay.
Done.
Your brother sent me. He says he wants a negotiation about the inheritance between you and your father. Oh, he did he? Well, I'll make sure your reward is more handsome if you decide my way. Tell you what, you get his legacy from him, study it, and convince him that you'll arbitrate it. You'll get a nice reward too. How does that sound? I'll need your copy of the legacy to look over. He looks at you suspiciously, then relents. If it'll get it done faster and better for me, then alright, here. He passes it over to you. This legacy is inscribed on a carefully folded piece of well-tended old vellum. It belongs to Kester the distiller, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. The little you can make out appears to suggest that the two brothers devote themselves to increasing their wealth by building the businesses. And here's the ink smudges into unreadability. The rest of the document does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Can I talk to him again? I got your brother to agree to a binding negotiation. Will you? Well, I damn. Alright, look at our legacies and tell one of us how you decided. Have you reached the verdict yet? The two of you should split the money down the middle. It's clear that your father wanted it this way. 150,000. He splinters, but that's just, but he sighs. All right, I accepted your word on this. Just don't expect any good treatment from me on this. Get out of my shop. He tosses you a bag of coins, a sour expression on his face. I promise you this, and you'll have it. Take it.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
That's a lot of experience. Oh, we are maxed. Are we maxed for now?
I'm gone.
Get out of my store before I call the guards. Okay. He wasn't happy that
I'm gone.
we didn't help him. Wait, what did I choose? I didn't choose a wrong option, did I? I chose to split the money in the middle. Yeah. Welcome back, parrots. You come, a fair trader. Let's see if I can give you a fair trade in return.
Done. All right.
Ah, right, not this one. She sighs. Thanks for solving this thing, but look, I have a lot of planning to do. Let me just give you the key and we call it even, alright? Alright, give it to me. She concentrates for a moment and her voice takes on another, deeper tone as she intones these words. Here their prison ordained in utter darkness. She pauses and speaks normally. For the third part of the key, go talk to Nabat over there. She yawns mightily. I'm exhausted. Take this and then leave me alone for a time. I need to think about my next step here. Farewell. I just wanted to ask some questions.
My journal.
Come back sometime later. I have a little too much on my mind right now. Who was the... Oh, this dude. So, you're back. You want to get the third part of the key? Yes. The caretaker of the town dump is a man named Kaisi. Scuttlebutt has it that he's got plenty of gold hidden underneath his floorboards, and that there's a gang of ruffians who are planning to take it from him. I've got my reasons that they don't. Go talk to Kaisi and get the story from him. Do it and I'll give you the key, and if you're interested I can show you some tricks of stealth. Alright, farewell.
Updated my
I have some
journal.
questions first. You have questions? Great. The problem is, are you going to do this or not? I've got the key, you got questions. You'll get answers when it's finished. You don't have much time. Why is this so important to you? Does it really matter? What if I said he was my grandfather? What if I said I wanted revenge on the people who are going to try to attack him? What if I said I wanted that money for myself? Does the motivation matter? You are getting what you want, the key, and I'm getting something out of this for myself. Alright then, farewell. That reminds me, we did not check that there was
Done.
stairs here, right? We forgot. I heard that you are having trouble with a group of thugs. Vernet is the man, a leader of lice, a collector of sins. He tells me I have coin, that I should give it to him. But my wealth lies solely in my heart and my faith. I have told him this. I fear he does not believe. Go, convince him of this. Please, he stands in Innercursed, on the southern side, near the wagons. Save game, sure. Sure we can. I will, I think, check here first. Oh, this is
gone.
maybe a big area. Is this like under Sigil, the dungeon?
Maximally efficient strike.
Okay, I'm assuming it is like under Sigil. An extra dungeon, right? So not good for today.
Right. right.
You see a burly thug, his face is scarred and creased with countless tales of violence, and his voice comes with gravel scraping over the seabed. What you want, Burke? Tie up everything in curse first, then try the dump. Okay, we will do it tomorrow. I've come to talk to you about Kaisi, the dump caretaker. Oh, has the poor little man heard we coming for his money? He scratches himself. You go back and tell him he's giving it up, or he's a dead man. Go on now. I had a few questions first. I ain't a stinking tout. You want someone to answer the questions? Ask someone who cares. I don't. Now get out of here, for I put my boys on you. Fine then, farewell. I think I'm going to follow you, sir. Oh, I also did not enter the barracks.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
Okay, I lost him. Did he disappear? Let's check the barracks.
All right. I'm gone. Done.
Nothing. Gate to... Wait, what? What? The gate to Carcery is festooned with various skulls. They moan quietly through their eye sockets in the breeze. And we... Oh, maybe after all those quests we have to talk to this guy and go to Carcery or something. I'm hanging here as a testament.
All right. I'm gone.
Old man, sending others to do your work? Dare to play, old man. You'll pay for that. You know what? I think you deserve nothing.
Maximally efficient strike.
I'll just cut you down.
A lot of practice, it seems.
I'm gone.
You saved my life. Kaisi seems vaguely stupefied that this would happen in Cursed. I owe you much. Should you ever require healing, come seek me. I will provide what assistance I can. Excuse me, I must go sit down. I need healing. What were those thugs after? It escapes my knowledge. Rumor had it that I sat upon a wealth of gold, that great riches had come to me. Untrue, untrue. The only riches I have are those of my faith, which sustains me in a town of deceit. I have tried to pass my wealth along, but so few here wish to share it with me. Right, tell me of yourself. I mean, those are triggers, you know? Right, tell me of yourself. I'm Kaisi. I require healing. Oh, okay. Wait. Abyssal... Wait, when did I get this? What is Abyssal Fury?
Whee!
It's a level 9 spell. When compared to the Tanari, at least the Beatis, you are more civilized. There is perhaps nothing more horrific than the unbounded fury of the Abyss. By the use of the spell, the ground shall split open and the victim dragged into the Tanarian madness. Welcome to hell. Hell yeah. The spell opens a planar portal beneath the specified victim and drags them down into the Abyss. The portal remains open even after the victim is swallowed in. The only sound bystanders hear is the incessant screaming of the victim as she is torn apart by the ruthless Tanari. After what seems like only a few seconds, which is more than an eternity for the victim in the Abyss, the victim, or what's left of him, gets spit back out of the portal. 1. If the victim makes a successful saving throw, he will get spit out of the portal in one piece. But while the victim senses nothing at first, after a split second, all the wrath of the Tenari will surface. The victim will suffer 5 to 510 points of damage. That is random. That's almost as random as my D666. As he suffers multiple delayed attacks and slashes from all angles. Exactly. If the victim fails to saving throw, it's instant death. All that is left are body parts. I want to cast the spell just to see the cutscene. I'm sure there is a very cool cutscene associated with it. Just like there was with McCann's Cannon. I also want to see the blind also. I can't wait to cast the high circle spells.
Done.
Heard you talk to Nebuka, by the way? Are you here, Nebuka, by any chance? Nabat gives you a huge smile as you walk in. I hear you're done. That means you get the third part of the key. His eyes blaze just for a moment and the word strolls forth. Dear portion set. When his eyes return to normal, he shrugs. Not much of a verse, I'm afraid, but it'll have to do. Thanks for your help. The next portion of the key is with Dallin. He's the one with the young female friend over there. Or I could train you with some thieving tricks. Will you answer a few questions for me?
Updated my journal.
Why not? I'm feeling expensive now. Hey, Nuka. You are lurking, I called you out. Yeah, you have a match with Parrotwise, right? After the stream. Why did you want me to save the old man? Isn't this supposed to be a town of betrayal? They used to be my gang, then they ran me out for taking their money, even though I was framed. I planted the rumors about Kaisi myself. I knew that they'd fall for it. And either someone take them out, or they'd give evidence that bring the guards down on them. Either way, I win. I see. Tell me about yourself. Name's Nabat, just Nabat. I came here from Automata a while back to see what I could find, to see if there were any people worth telling stories to. Fell in with a bad crowd, and the rest, well, the rest is history. How very deep about history that is. I had a few more questions. Tell me a story. Right now I'm working on a story about revenge. I've just been inspired, you might say. He smiles evilly. Maybe when I'm done, I'll let you see it. But not until then. I like the work to be finished before it's seen. If we switch to Thief, can we learn stuff? I mean, I'm not worried. But maybe we'll gain experience. Tell me about this place. It's about what you see, except for the parts you don't see. It's a town full of traitors, politics, and backstabbing. It's the home to one of the worst parts of human nature. It ain't pretty. I hope you were asking about curse metaphysically, because I'm not a guide. Thanks, farewell. Okay, let's test this out. Have you ever applied the arts of cross trade before? Have you ever lifted purses for a living, crept along the dark hallways with nary a sound? Or am I going to have to train you from scratch? I've done it before. Are you sure you want to make the change? You can't fight and thieve at the same time, you know. I know, I no longer wish to be a mage. Let's get some of that rust out of my repertoire of tricks. Don't want to forget the basics. Wait, we didn't learn anything. We just switched classes. That's pretty much useless.
I'm gone.
Nebuka said he will have a short Twitch stream and cast the match. Oh, that's very cool. That's great. That's very cool. That makes me very happy. Teach me. Okay, yes. Can you tell if I'm ready for more instruction? Okay, so we cannot do anything here.
Done.
So I'm going to end like a few minutes early so that you play your match not too late and I get to watch it also. I think this is a good place to stop anyway. I don't think we can finish another side quest in a few minutes. So yeah, I am done for today. Let's find someone to raid. Let me, yeah. Hey, Nebuka, thank you so much for the
Nebuka
resub.
is still here after 8 months, and has
Thank
just
you.
resubscribed.
I-
Nigel Headbang.
I appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. So let's see who we are raiding today. Who am I going to raid? I don't know. Any ideas? Check. Oh, no. Timer. I always forget the timer. Let's see. Is anyone playing Planescape Torments? Only me. Very cool. Oh, Poe is live? Oh, she is live. Okay, yeah, definitely. I did not see her in the list, and it's been a while since we last rated Hannah. And you know what, Parrot? Do you know what she's playing? She's playing Incredible Machine. Exactly. So perfect, right? So you can get off my back about playing Incredible Machine and just watch Hannah do it. Thank you, Hannah, for doing it for me. Anyway, so let's shout out Nebuka quickly. I mean, Nebuka is a great friend of the channel and a great streamer, but I'm shouting him out right now because he's going to have his qualifier Worms Armageddon tournament match against Parrotwise on his stream. In a little while, I suppose, after this ends, in a few minutes maybe, I don't know. So make sure, if you're interested, go there and check it out and give him a follow. And I will be back tomorrow with more Planescape Torments. And yeah, that's all. So I'm going to see you tomorrow, hopefully. Until then, be well and take care of yourselves, and goodbye.